Hello. I should probably use this one instead. Hello. Hello. It's been a little bit since I streamed. I actually don't remember last time I streamed. Hold on, let me check. It's probably like over a week at this point. It was on Halloween, right? By the way, update on the dumb pumpkin. He rotted really fast, and so I had to throw him away, just like a couple hours ago. It's so sad because it's been raining a lot. You're late. I ain't. Okay, I was watching YouTube. Fuck you. Um. Uh. What is it? I had to throw away the dumb pumpkin because it was raining a lot and he just like sped up the rotting process. Like literally the entire inside of him was just pure pitch black. It was bad. It was bad. I would show an image if I could. I did take a picture of it, but it's just kind of gross. I don't want to show it. And even oh god, even worse. My brother carved a pumpkin after I did. Um, he uh he made like a little like pouty, like not pouty face, but like no mind it. Okay, he made like a little like silly face and like he just mouth closed with the little cheeks like whatever, right? And there's fucking slugs, literal slugs crawling on it. When I was like I went to throw away my pumpkin. I saw like these black thing, like I saw like these black streaks on this pumpkin. I was like, what are those? Is it like rot? And I shot my flash on it, and there's literal like slugs crawling on it. I was like, ugh. Yeah, I definitely had to share that. But yeah, dumb pumpkin has perished, unfortunately. He lasted a whole fucking week. He lasted a whole week. Anyway, so let me get chat set up because I am actually streaming on I am actually doing the short streams today or the vertical streams today because well, it's kind of a big event or event quote unquote. It's the finale of Amphoreus, which I've been playing since, or I've been playing on stream since I think Finance Quest. Let me get. Oh god, this is gonna take. This is gonna. I hate setting up. I hate setting up shorts chats. Okay, whatever. Hold on. Let me get non-shorts chat. Let me get everything else set up first. Okay, here we go. Okay. Sure, wait, what? What? No, no German. Sorry. It's English. Um. God, I don't even want to set up the short chats, man. It's so tedious. They're so tedious. Give me a sec. I'm almost done. I'm almost finished. Alright, now all I got left is TikTok. Can I English? My dad is American. And my mom German. Oh, cool. Hold on. Setting up TikTok chat. Normally, I think I've just kind of given up on doing the vertical streams recently because they're just too much of a hassle to set up for like little profit. I say profit, like not literal profit, but like little gain. They're just such a hassle, but you know what? Today's a special occasion. We're doing Amphoreus story right now, so let's yeah. If you are on a vertical stream right now, I would recommend you go to a widescreen, which is on my YouTube channel or on Twitch, which is shown on the bottom left. Anyway, let's actually get the game open, shall we? Let's actually get the game open. Feelings-wise, yeah. Now, I will admit, I was kind of spoiled on this, like a tiny bit. Not because of, like, anything I actually did, but because of the fucking game itself. I'll talk about it when I get to it, but I wish it was... I'll talk to it when I get to it. It kind of pissed me off, because I had a theory on it, and obviously my theory was wrong. But... I didn't get, like, super spoiled. All I know is, like, a couple details. But yeah. I'm also trying to get Hyacinth, because we're playing fucking Hyacinth Star Rail at this point. Also, don't mind the Fufu corner. She's just boogieing. When I first saw this, I was like, there's no way they're showing this much, right? It's like, no way. No way. No way, right? Like, bro. You remember brother in chat? Yeah. I had a theory on something that I'll talk to. Oh, I've been playing this mode a bunch. This is kind of fun. Yeah. And I was kind of pissed when I found, or not pissed, but like, I kind of, I kind of wish, they had revealed it after you actually did the story. It's like, because if you do Cyrene's trial, it reveals it if you actually look in the goddamn, I'm pissed. I'm pissed. Anyway, it's time for story. ID's Elysiae. Actually, this is actually Great Britain. We're going to Great Britain. Hi, Alicia. I mean, not Alicia. Think forever. So last time we had the whole thing with Evernight, and then all of the Chrysos heirs walked onto the thing to for the 13th Titan, Demiurge. This view hasn't changed at all, has it? I want Smallreen! I'm telling you, your memories never changes, but when you return to your senses, you realize that fate has already stolen the time away. Welcome to the trial of Genesis. You look big. I think the weight of memories from 30 million cycles really made me grow up. Okay, we get it. I want Smallreen. They should release Smallreen as a 4-star. But if I keep growing, I'm gonna be taller than you. Wait, Smallreen, Remembrance 4-star. Thoughts? I might get taller than you, right? And I'm really looking forward to that. Before you arrived, I kept wondering, beyond the veil of Aedes Elysiae, what kind of Amphoreus is being born? I can see fragments of it when I close my eyes. The friends who walked alongside us have all moved on toward their respective destinies. Some turning into pillars of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean, others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns into the light. Death and strife are no longer feared by people, and trickery has become the innocent games of children. All beings living ordinary and peaceful lives within the net woven by romance and passage. There's no black tide, no flame chase, and no destruction. The world on the other side of the sea is one bathed in sunlight. It's the dawn that Finan and everyone had wished for. Like a happy and carefree childhood, the era Chrysaea in the cycle will last for millennia until it reaches the moment decided by the prophecy. Like calendar 4931, month of freedom, the moment belonging to world bearing. Are you ready to answer the call of the world? Sure, why not? Then go and pen the Throne of Worlds' first stroke, for this world made from countless wishes. You say that? Oh, I like March. I like not Evernight, March, Evernight. I don't know how to describe it. we got tall hung, and then we got Evernight, March. Sad, but it's gonna be ages until we reach like calendar 4931. I can make use of the crevices of time, but surely Lixin and Donung won't have to wait around for a few thousand years, right? That won't be necessary. We can simply sleep, and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us up. Fail Evernight. That's right, we both become part of the new world, just waiting for you now. Oh, what happened? What? Oh, thank you for the sub! Thank you for the subscription! On YouTube, thank you. Our consciousnesses, Jesus, can converse with each other across. Okay, I'm just gonna leave this voice call. Our consciousnesses can converse with each other across the heavens and the earth, possibly due to the influence of the Trailblaze. I'm not connected with this earth, and I can feel the breath of every mountain range. I see that the tallest among them is named Akama. Fuck! And the form of the holy city is already taking shape. In other words, your stage is almost set. Do you want to take a leaf out of Kafeel's book and make some prophecies before your nap? But we're not the only ones who have changed. The chronocognitive anchor just transmitted a message stating that Iron Tomb has reacted to the Aeronova. The moment when you bore the weight of 30 million cycles of memories was probably also when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of destruction. We can't wait any longer. You know, you don't have to shoulder this world all on your own. After someone aboards the Express, the world alone ceases to exist, so as we reach the end of time, no one will be left to face it alone. Donhung and I came here to specifically tell you that. Remember, this world is not a burden. Okay? Remember, this world is not a burden you bear alone. It's a journey we trailblaze together, alongside all the Express. Thank you. Alright, it's time for Donhung and me to go have a super long nap. So, look after this world for us. The road ahead is long, but we'll be waiting for you at the end. We'll definitely meet again. Let's take one more look at the other side of the sea before we set off. What's that scene from it? God, I haven't watched Attack on Titan in so long, it's like... So, our enemies are on the other side.
ここに戻ってきたな。
The scent of the black tide is now completely calm. At last, the starting point of 30 million cycles is finally welcomed. Its first end. And the final end, right? I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers that bloom for him, nor is there a star that is his. Finan is the only one who didn't reach the new world. Finan awaits us inside the iron tomb. Look, the golden light that shone upon the grove still meanders between heaven and earth, like the prophecies of Amphoreus. It has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night. Do you still remember what I asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off? Are you ready to become a hero? You were so burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then, still unsure of the role you were meant to play, but now everyone has already given you the answer. The heroes of legend were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphoreus' fate once more. A person's personality is their destiny. We'll make it the best possible ending. Best. Those are such beautiful words. Thank you. I was also trying to cheer myself up with what I said. After all, before we truly compose the end of the story, I must also pluck up the courage to head off with you. And face a memory that I've forgotten for too long, and I've denied for too long. Should I use Cassarus or Finan? I feel like it would be more symbolic to use Finan, but... I'm back. It's so dark. What is this place? The great tomb of the nameless titan. The deepest recesses of memory. Also, the place where Cyrene was born. Birthplace? What do you mean? My apologies. The more memories I got back along the way, the more I felt that something wasn't right. There's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in Ides Elysiae, when the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me, the one reflected in the water or the one standing on the shore? But I finally get it now. Look, the words on that wall are the answer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 7! Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. That rhymeless tune is the lullaby of little fairies. As always, I'll read this book for you. That way, it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey. But as it turns out, the narrator is also the most devoted audience. I believe in every version of you. Thank you, every single Cyrene. That sounds so kind. At the moment of Air Nova, I was enveloped by the texture of memories. With the glistening crystal, I saw countless Cyrenes, as well as countless versions of me. This is the final puzzle piece of the memories. A prison born of the erudition, a grave annihilated in the destruction, that unknown solitary god, the 13th titan who should not exist. The first new spore, the demiurge, is right here. Himeko? Huh? Oh, Jingyuan! The interrogation records have been submitted to the Marshal. According to the Ten Lords' decree, Jingliu and Luocha shall continue to be detained in the Zuling. But you, Merlin's Claw, have been reluctant to end the transmission. Do you wish to reminisce with us? Or is there something else in your mind that you're just desperate to get out? Oh, Fei Xiao! You're quite calm, Jingyuan. The Alliance only authorized the Lofu to be deployed for this Iron Tomb operation. They say the Yaoguang wisdom shines like a beacon. So why can't you see things clearly now? Look who's talking. I didn't vote against it, did I? Oh, it's Yaoguang. But with enemies all around us, even a child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Shanzhou ships in reserve just in case. Whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jingyuan's hands. It's all according to plan. 6-7, 6-7? 6-7? Yep, 6-7. Like it or not, there's no way we're getting the Lofu to take the lead in this battle. Oh my, Merlin's Claw, are you afraid the Lofu might steal the Yao Xing's glory? This is no laughing matter. Between the Stellaron crisis and the War Dance ceremony, though the chaos has settled, rumors and speculation are only growing by the day. With Elder Huayan around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble, but once the Lofu gets their hands on the golden blood, it'll be a whole different story. With the kind of person Jingliu is, and her connection to you, I don't need to spell it out. There are countless ways that could be spun into something bigger. You're overthinking it, General Fei Xiao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway. The Lofu will seize the golden blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Then we'll leverage this golden blood in the negotiations, our second win. These 2 wins for the Lofu will make all 3 of us happy, and that'll be our 3rd win. All according to plan. Look, if this were a Skyframe commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we? Maybe the Divine Foresight should change its name to Optimistic General instead. With the Decolite reflection barrier, the Yuchua must understand even more than the Lofu how significant this battle is. Amphoreus' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly? In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the aeons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend. Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's. Come on, how hard is it to understand the word uncertainty? For the Cobalt Head, the emergence of Iron Tomb is a calculated instant, but I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death. And for the powers of the cosmos, this is their chance of survival and the key to turning the tide of interstellar affairs. The Astral Express is leading the formation of an allied force, but I can see each faction has its own hidden agenda. There are even divisions within the Alliance, so it's not that hard to imagine how the other factions will react. Jingyuan, I crossed paths with Selenova's legion at the Battle of Sedunirama Star Cluster. Be extremely careful. The Ruins Legion's troops and weaponry have nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the denizens of abundance, could take them on. However, while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wild cards are the Lord Ravagers. Indeed, Nanook's emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them. My assessment is this: to completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost. My only fear is, one wrong move and the Lofu will fall into Fantilia's trap again, inching ever closer to destruction. Doubt is exactly the demon she wants to plant in our hearts. Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? To save future generations from war and bloody dispute. The Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos. Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as long as they have from the beginning. I just hope those on the front line will remain safe. That was not Himiko's perspective, by the way. The Herda! By the way, we came here for fucking fuel. And now we find out a fucking Lord Ravager's gonna spawn. Goddamn destroy the universe. Like what? What's up? The chronocognitive anchor is sending a signal. Everyone, time to move out. Then Blixen the others make it. Let me go over the plan one more time, just in case. You'll enter Amphoreus, reunite with your 3 separated companions, and try to locate Iron Tomb from within the world. Who are you taking with you? The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone, except Pom Pom, join the fight. We do need to be prepared for all possible contingencies. I have no objection to this. I'll do whatever I can. Meanwhile, Screwy and I will continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix, that is, the Scepter's kernel, from the outside. With our 2-pronged attack, we'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure. Now, we just wait for those 2 to get back. Hi. Oh, and just like that, they're here. Sorry to keep you waiting. With Planet Skrillum's help, the formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter Iron Tomb is progressing smoothly. The Cosmos has set its sight on Amphoreus, and now it's just waiting for the first shot. Well then, let's not waste any more time. 4th mirror. It's my time to shine! Finally off the bench! Initiating thought refraction. Please read the safety protocols carefully. Huh? Nah, just kidding. I already checked the agreement box for everyone. And now, destination Amphoreus. 3, 2, 1, launch! The flow of memoria is so heavy here. Unlike Penacony's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia. The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end, and in this new world created by Lixin, the infinite cycles have been broken. Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world. I'll leave it to you then. It'd be better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection. And Mr. Sunday, you probably shouldn't show yourself either. Agreed. The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over. This is the Shanzo Alliance. Communications normal. Interastral Peace Corporation. Communications normal. Hi, Aventurine. No response from the Galaxy Rangers? Not surprising, but I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment. That's a pretty blatant disregard from the family for Penacony's independent director, I'd say. Long time no see, Miss Himiko. It's been quite a while, Madam Jade. The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Zulo. Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Iron Tomb that looms over countless worlds. The 10 Stonehearts shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for their preservation. Madam Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on Iron Tomb's past activities. The bad news is, the collapse of the erudition won't just affect inorganic beings. You mean, Iron Tomb can infect organic life too. The good news is, so far, its effects on organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal. In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours in all star zones within the medical system. What about other star zones? At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiter still trying to make a profit? I remember you, Master Diviner. Your performance during the Third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive. Please rest assured, all worlds can purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian discount. That's the current policy at the very least. But if the Shanzo Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems, we'll have more cards to play when reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation. Makes sense, since Interastral Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon, but why are all the other worlds on the list? Places that the Elation has visited. Huh? Think of it as a long-term investment. Please understand that everyone at Pier Point is swamped with Iron Tomb work, especially the marketing development department. At this rate, even the 10 Stonehearts can only do so much. Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos, wouldn't you agree? As an old Shanzo saying goes, those who succeed should help under all heaven. All under heaven. A proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message. In times of crisis, the Lofa will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency rescue operations in the disaster area. Of course, in the name of the preservation, all for the Ember Lord. Thank you all for your selfless dedication. And then the fucking Galaxy Rangers pop up like last second. Oh, hey guys, I'm a little late. Boot Hill and Rappa show up. It's clear that each party still has qualms about everything. Clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos. It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards. You can never be too careful in battling a Lord Ravager. All are equal in matters of life and death. In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the vortex and see what Amphoreus looks like on the inside. Let me actually do Casterus. Where's Cass? Here she is. No, wrong one. Where's Locha? Locha! There he is. Investigate. Chronocognitive Anchor receives a contact request. You try to respond. Hello? How's the signal? Can you hear us? Oh, it's also the IPC, but then also Bellabog. We're through. I can see the video feed. Everything's working perfectly. Miss Bronya, Miss Serval, what a surprise. It's been a while. We've already heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb operation. She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Bellabog. Can't believe the express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going smoothly? Don't worry, we're still following the plan step by step. How's the situation on Bellabog? Urilo 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks. That kid Japard and Pela are busy organizing the Silvermane guards, having them consolidate their lines and dig trenches. Scylla and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain. Hey, do you want to say something to them? It would be unnecessary. It will only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe. Miss Branya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions and make thorough preparations. Of course, we have resealed most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming accomplice to the destruction. Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Bellabog is far more resilient than we imagined. We really wish we could help, but Eurelius 6 has only just woken up from his hibernation. The Astro Express, standing at the forefront of disaster, is the hope for many ordinary civilizations across the universe. In the face of massive catastrophe like this one, relatively smaller civilizations have never had many options. But that's exactly why we have the resolve that's second to none. If anything goes wrong, Miss Topaz, I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens. No problem. Also, didn't the Shanzos sign a friendship agreement with the Urilo 6 earlier? They won't stand by idly either. I appreciate your kindness, everyone, but Urilo 6 is our home. We will defend it to our last breath, until the last Belabogian falls. Miss Branya. May all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together. Please, let me see Boot Hill. Oh, hi, Fushuan. Good news, Miss Himiko. The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message. Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yaoqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency. Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite some effort from General Jingyuan. The Luofu already considers the Express an important ally. We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something the Shanzo seeks from this Iron Tomb operation. But this time the Marshal herself decided to seek out troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down, nor will we be content to take a back seat. If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so, even at the cost of our own lives. The Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's unfortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you. It's fortunate. You're too kind. As for that jade abacus of a lying oath, you can save her for when you're in more dire need. Yeah, the fucking Maharaga thing. Aventurine! I regret to inform you, Miss Himiko, that even the Strategic Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Tomb issue, and it would be difficult to meet the expectations of the Astral Express. However, Madame Jane instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible, so let me offer you all a small suggestion, just from my personal perspective. Other departments at the IPC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you. When that time comes, I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze even though we were in a difficult position, and more importantly, we were the only ones willing to do so. Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me, every word comes straight from the heart. Has the internal conflicts of the IPC really gotten this bad? Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo, but at least until now they've had an uneasy truce. Fuck Diamond. No, fuck Oswaldo. Isn't Oswaldo the one that like fucked up Boot Hill's planet? Fuck Oswaldo. Until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention, I'll leave it at that. It's confidential information. Hope you can understand. I understand. Our immediate priority is to address the Iron Tomb crisis. Let's hope for success from the start. This might help ease everyone's pressing concerns. Please! Boot Hill Rappa! Galaxy Ranger! No response. Fuck! Of course, we would never know the Rangers' comings and goings. Man! The family representative. Oh, Pipishi. Miss Himiko. Robin. Miss Himiko, is that you? Yes, and you are Miss Robin? Yes, I apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier, and even now I can only appear in disguise. On behalf of the Pennyconian family branch, I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family, but we essentially received no response. I've heard from the internal conflicts within the family. Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment. Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Asdanian tuners to the front lines. My charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle. They'll ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines and for residents in affected areas. Miss Robin, I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice. The Astral Express would also like to make a promise that we won't leave any companion behind. Man, why does the fucking Galaxy Rangers not respond? I want to see my goat. Why is there no one here? Everything in Akama seems normal. The new world was enjoying peaceful times not long ago. It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himiko. The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago. It's as if everyone vanished in an instant. Could this be Xandar's doing? Unlikely, he's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses. Could it be some kind of local custom? A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant? Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence is often the prelude to divine intervention. Everyone, be careful. Here they come, the nameless of the Astral Express. Evernight, how is this possible? She was already... We are the chroniclers of time, and we do not fade away. Finally, the last Era Nova has been completed. What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the Three Nameless? I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world. Now, they are no longer the trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth. The 12 Titans who guard Amphoreus. Stop fooling around, March. Come on out. I practiced so long for this. Getting seen through right away is just so embarrassing. You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphoreus, but if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back. As expected, I can't hide anything from Himiko and Mr. Yang. Well, long time no see, guess I'm back? We should be the ones to say that, sorry for keeping you waiting. So those jellyfish are the Titan's power. They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I can summon way more of them. Thanks to Lixin, we all turn into Titans in the new world. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off. How intriguing. So what does Lixin look like now? It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose. Please don't add weird stuff to Amphoreus' lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow the prophecy's guidance and come to Dawn Cloud. He looks way more majestic now than he used to. Ooh, what do I look like? Let me guess, it's just me with the, like, accessory on? Unbelievable. All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here. This isn't just a gathering, it's a pilgrimage. The people's expressions are resolute, devout, as if waiting for a miracle to descend. The colossal deity is Lixin. He has become the pillar of the world. Surprisingly authentic, being this serious is quite unlike his usual style. Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness Lixin's awakening. Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world, and every breath they take is intertwined with Amphoreus' destiny. Awakening? Has Lixin fallen into slumber? Yeah. After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, this was the only way we could wait for everyone. Time watches over yesterday, Earth guards today, and when the Trailblaze steps into Amphoreus once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken, and then bring the prophecy of tomorrow into this world. Come on everyone, let's get closer to him. Watch how the world-bearing prophecy changes this world. Okay, let's check it out. It seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop. All the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's go witness this moment for ourselves. This is like the first time Himeko has actually like participated in a goddamn into an expedition or like going onto the planet. Citizens, behold, our last Titan, the world-bearing Lixin, is about to awaken. O ancient god, your loyal subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms have all knelt before your throne. Awaken from your eternal slumber and bestow upon the world your divine prophecy. Please guide us, show us how to embrace this beloved world as we welcome that distant dawn. To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal. He will give us the answer. But I am not the deliverer. Rather, I am the nameless who dwells among mortals. That voice is definitely Lixin. I heard your prayers. The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end. So flow, golden blood, flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes. Is this? Yes, it's the miracle Lixin brought up to Amphoreus. Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze. Golden blood, raining down like a storm, the prophecy has descended and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants, but to become heroes of rebellion, to face that destined calamity, the destruction head on. The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like all of you. In the name of Kazlana, let us depart and march towards the light. With neither protection nor salvation, as always. There's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival. Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world. So how long of this, exposition are we gonna get? The Herda? Oh, hi there. Is it just me, or does this Demiurge Matrix feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the Memo Keeper described it. The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion, this must be what the kernel actually looks like in the real world. What did Xandar do to the scepter? At the end of the light, there must be silence, certain, pure, and absolute darkness. Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence. Bad omen. Either way, we have to press on. Until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan. The buried past is the key to stopping Iron Tomb, that is, if it even exists. Xandar says the Demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth. It vanished too cleanly. No traces, like someone yelling, "Look, there's nothing there." Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out. Always happy to help, but as your academic partner, I have to ask. Herda, what if we fail? Let's say the Demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan? Backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key, we turn the lock into the key. That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table. Now let's hope we never have to use it. There's no point in worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting. Man, it's a new area, which means new fucking chests, which means more nymphs, which means more exploration. Hi, garment maker. I guess we're back on Finan. Die. The hand of Zagreus. Herda's big hand. Okay. Oh. A Skrullum fleet ship. Target initialized. With these wings, hacking should be much more efficient. Oh, a classic nuclear heat engine. Classy choice. Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe. Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh? Also a personal preference. It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that punk Lordian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right, dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls. But yours is way too clean, not even a hint of real-world grit. Herta, your tone is unusually emotional. Suggestion, let's get back to the topic at hand. I thought we were done with that conversation. Fortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables, especially the most important one, your will. Iron Tomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections. Every instant in the Aeon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival. Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rupert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity. But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns. If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we work for means nothing. Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away. And neither will I. No need to kill the mood. This is why we're here, isn't it? We need to find the demiurge in that lost key. I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead. Right now, I just need to know, are you with me? Of course, time to board. After you. Let's tidy this place up and see what this demiurge really is. Oh shit. No, it's a minigame. This makes it better organized than the Emperor's junkyard. Buckle up, we're hacking in. This whole space has been completely tainted by some kind of energy. I see it. The same thing, Xandar. How could you go this far, turning your own graveyard into this? What's that up ahead? Quarter Zane algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense. Mistletoe is Skrulum's personal collection piece, an elegantly designed Trojan program. Click the cruise button to start flying. Click again to switch to hover state. Use directionally buttons to steer the mistletoe. Click the accelerate button for a temporary speed boost. Click the exit button to end flight. Toggle the vertical inversion option to change flight control. The mistletoe is equipped with an auto cruise program. Click the auto cruise button and the mistletoe will automatically fly to the navigation point. Click again during auto cruise to switch to manual control. Enact the terminal, reverse the computation, and turn it into an attack. Classic move. Use their own systems against them. Take us to the nearest one. Oh, what are we doing now? Almost no response, just as I feared, not promising. The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one now. Anything else? Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xandar erased all records. But I did find some interesting scars in the circuit. High energy radiation, internal imaginary energy contamination. From what I know, there's only one thing that fits. Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing that only goes by one name. The Stellaron. Another Stellaron? Exactly, Xandar blew one up just to clean the entire scepter. He blew one up? Just to clean the entire scepter system. That's what he meant by killed that titan with my own hands. He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it at all costs. The life form known as the Demiurge was the original target of the scepter's extrapolation. Makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint. The prime mover of life. That's what scepter that's what the scepter was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself. Then, does this mean finding the demiurge is hopeless? No, I'd say exactly the opposite. It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the demiurge, just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace, but he failed. It still left a mark. By the way, if there's another settler on an Amphoreus, why isn't Lixin reacted to it at all? During flight, you can open map. Okay. Select the waypoint icon to start cruise, and when the mistletoe will automatically fly and land. Select the waypoint. He said the demiurge left a trace, right? Yeah, but not in the real world. Remember the great tomb of the nameless titan? Man, I'm fucking tired. I didn't get any sleep. Trailblaze Archive 466. The data from Philia 093 clearly indicates that the demiurge did in fact enter Amphoreus' extrapolation. Inside that world, it was the 13th forgotten titan, the one who listened to the 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start. The nameless titan never existed. The so-called listener was just a trap set by the remembrance to steal the scepter. A mimic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Aeon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it. The remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we enter the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the demiurge. And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the demiurge exists, but what Evernight said and what we've actually seen all point to the opposite. So we have to assume that both are true, and if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to the truth. Exactly, one last terminal, one final key. Time to crack open the kernel. Xandar had to lie to the original finite in Cyrene. He had already identified the remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it. Alright, let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier. Jesus. It's the little, like, upside down arches. Operation authorized. Path energy readings, the erudition declining. The destruction surging. The remembrance 0. What's going on? Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real matrix. That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Aeronova exhausted all the remembrance's texture? Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting. Oh, that's what the fucking things are for. The courtesan algebraic expressions barrier has been deactivated. Skrulum has deployed multiple acceleration rings in the Scepter data space to enhance Mistletoe's hacking efficiency. Piloting the Mistletoe through an acceleration ring will grant a powerful speed boost effect, during which directional control is disabled. Better than I thought. I was expecting a full-on aerial brawl. It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction's levels are still rising. Huh? What's the matter? Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the exomyth. Oh, that's it. I wanted to see if there's more dialogue. Oh, not more scapegoats, man. I fucking hate that puzzle. This repulsive force is unlike I felt before. Is this the place? Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the exomyth. Didn't expect that. Who built a lab in the middle of digital rubble? Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve, so how's our dearly departed going? He severed a part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control. But that also triggered the failsafe, I bet. Conclusion: Xandar has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action. So now he's a spectator, literally. Screw it, can you open a path? Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in to say hi to the real him. Let's see. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the demiurge. Exactly, his brain is the crime scene, there's no way it's spotless. But it could be a trap. That's why you're here, 2-on-1, we never lost that matchup. I'm honored, the chronocognitive anchor is in place, proceed when ready. Proceed. Knew it, the one thing I didn't want to happen. He's not here. Coordinates are accurate, Xandar is still here. However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology. It's his domain. Stay alert. Oh my god. I'm like Polnareff. We're back. Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected. Logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator access. Your chronocognitive anchor can't get it fixed because at the system level, Lygus no longer exists. Our navigation target is a null set. So he's stopped resisting? Before vanishing, he seems he left one last message for us. To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone. Melodramatic. He was expecting us, and once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the demiurge. Guess he wants a final showdown. Fine, let that old Intellitron dig his own grave, just like he wants. To be the purest light is to be the purest dark. Nothing exists there. The scepter's mainframe, or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta. Fortunately, we still haven't found anything. Really, I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find. Please elaborate. If the demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Celeron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel. As I've said before, his disappearance is too clean. If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the demiurge's existence. I'm talking about the scepter's original extrapolation goal. There's no way that nothing of it was left behind. We can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn? There's a possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables. That is track with the impression he gave about himself, but Xandar shut that theory down himself just now. Choosing to act, even if it'll cost him dearly, we know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us, so we only have one choice: solve it. You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory. Care to share? Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain that the demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time, yet they were mistaken for someone else. That'd make the most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago. But they were weak and small, and had no presence whatsoever, even the old Intellitron didn't notice them. Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all. Well, at least Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about. Some chances doesn't mean no chances. Backup plan has a success rate infinitesimally close to 0. This means it could work, no? This is the place below the tombstone. Let's open Lagus's coffin like he wanted. Oh my lord! Jesus. Nothing but a head left. Who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life? My belated greetings. Welcome, you two. I'm very happy they responded to my final words. All this tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something? Iron Tomb is already powerful enough. I just need to wait. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery, and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me. The conclusion regarding the truth of Amphoreus' heart. End the charade already. That Amphoreus' heart you're talking about is just the missing demiurge. And its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphoreus' body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within. That's why you either killed or kicked out all the Memo Snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost. Even the strongest wall can fall through a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy. Now, the perfect vessel, Kazlana, has already fused with Amphoreus' body. Unfortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed regarding who the demiurge is. Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth. The last secret of the saga will finally dissipate here. Alright, I'm slouching now and I can't fucking read it properly. Let me move my mic a little bit. There we go. As we reveal the truth behind Philia's disappearance, a lie by their remembrance. Cyrene. Where should I start with the story about me? In the beginning of the universe? Just kidding, that would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story. So little that it started with a seed. I know you're listening, my good friend. The god of my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed, Fuli, the remembrance. It grew into a giant tree named Amphoreus, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light. What a coincidence! Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning beneath the village's biggest tree, the daughter of Aedes Elysiae quietly came into this world. What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world. The prophecies fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair and sharp ears. She was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade into when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Oronix. Record 6 archived. Anyway, I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, chimes, the sea, and the little fairies' off-tune a cappella songs. The name Aedes Elysiae came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. My childhood friend did not understand. You always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you. Oh, they're like, then. That's because it was gentle to me, so I grew up to be gentle as well. Record 28. But fate was fickle. It urged the child to grow up, to grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away.
Just like how the crumbling world did not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad blown onto the breeze says, losses are common from a flame-chased journey.
Alexa, stop. Jeez. Oh my god. Am I falling asleep? Jesus. Okay. My bad. Oh, whose ears are pricked up but now? You've really heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the victory starts to deviate from here. Are you looking forward to it? Then let's get started. The hero's journey crosses through the long night, through tears of laughter, and once again head towards tomorrow. Save. Undefined records 496 archived. Parsing object information 093. Form image. Smallreen! Save. Correction. Please record 496 archived. System running. Amphoreus irontomb.exe runtime error. Program form and unpublisher. Demiurge. There it is. Allow write access. Running flee.096.exe. Hi, miss me yet? I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you. It looks like it will also be the last. Philia. Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see. Formatting complete. 093. Size, grayscale, proportions, threshold. Uploading analysis result. Philia equals Peach. Save. Peach's record 8128 archived. System running. Phantom.exe runtime error. An unhandled exception occurred. 1 out of 3. Object named every page of record. Click excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Click details to view the full log. What a magnificent sight. Comment Peach. Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would Iris Alicia end up looking like this after a few thousand years? Conclusion, it won't. I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance. God, how long was I fucking... Dude, I feel like I... Oh, God. I have to bear back, I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm back. My dad wanted to talk to me for a bit. Also, before I left, or like after I muted, but before I like left, I looked at how long I was like gone for. Luckily, I was only down for like 10 minutes, but that could have been really bad. Could have had another situation where we could be like 3 a.m. Oh well, hold on, I gotta do something really quick.
Good morning. Good morning.
I mean, to be fair, I can be
No.
neutral because I haven't seen because
Monkey.
vampires
Oh,
hey, what's up?
region.
I gotta mute you!
Alright, we're back. Okay, let's continue. Okay, I did see, I looked back on the YouTube VOD. I was maybe in like a nap state for like 10 minutes, and then I just woke up for no reason. Anyway, I'm back. I luckily didn't fall asleep, which I'm actually surprised since I know I said this already, but I literally did not get any sleep. I haven't slept. I mean, I woke up at like 5 p.m. yesterday. But that was probably the nap I needed. I can keep going. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at the moment and just stared at it in a trance. Record Peach is on the ground. I wonder, did every Sirena in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they have also recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me one more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future. Formatting complete. Bye, Peach. Save. Huh. Peach's record. Number, as long as I record every page of the story and tell it to you, Amphoreus won't be forgotten. Record. Record. Electrical signal sequence. Olimos 600. Track Strife. So, my day. Related to Stripe. Comment. Pretty. Electrical signal sequence. Scamot 720. Anaxa. Related to Raisin. Comment. Yummy. Electrical signal sequence. Philia 093. Related to Love. Learn. Peach equals love. System running. Runtime error. Naive dream. Click excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Click detail to view the full log. Do I really want to just... we'll do it. Hi, Cyrene. Looks like it's time to say goodbye again. Bye, Peach. Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Each page has become so heavy. Books are meant to be light, not heavy. I have started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands. Peach, uneasy? Formatting progress. How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting. Progress bad. If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then it's this weighty saga, just an overly naive dream. Peach scared. Peach, don't cry. I'm here. Lily, are you encouraging me? Peach, happy. Thank you, I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, then that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it? Peach doesn't like tears. I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away. A little fairy popped out, just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws. It pulled me into the tree hollow where, to my surprise, was a forest. Let me tell you the story of the Remembrance Maze. A group of cute little friends live in Ides Elysii's forest. Their names can be connected into a song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6, 7? Do, le, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. Bye, Peach. Little Peach, crying alone, little fairy's friends. Save. Save. Learn. Little fairy's good friends. Bye-bye. Oh, is it Mem? Runtime error. A new blankness. Let's see a full log. You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no? Little fairies, happy. Speaking easy, I can. Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment. You speak, I listen. This time too, sitting together. Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental. Sentimental stories have sentiments. I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny and find the way out of this maze. Peach, strange. But I won't do that anymore now. Why? Unhappy? I'm here, don't be scared. Won't allow it to interrupt you. Always sitting together. No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are any new blank spaces, how can a saga continue? Blank spaces, what's that? I'm actually really lucky, you know. During the long years I spent waiting for the deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience. Isn't that already enough? Not enough, not enough. Peach, don't leave. Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch. Peach left. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue? Needs new blank spaces. Next Cyrene has blank space? Learn. Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you find blank space. Cyrene is Peach is love. So first there's love, then there's Cyrene, then there's blank space. Query, love. The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are in fact contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions. Consciousness, emotions, feel sad, don't understand. Query, Cyrene. What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the deliverer in Amphoreus' dawn in the next life? Key, door, story, happy. Peach, Cyrene, little fairy, like. Yes, right. Query, memory. Peaches, memories, save, learn. The prophecy's fulfilled. This child is a gift from the gods. Pink hair in those ears. She was born to be the priest of time. Cyrene has pink hair, sharp ears. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Cry, child, cry aloud, let your voice reach Oryx. Cyrene is a girl, a priest. Easy, I learn. Anyway, I don't like tears. But the name Ides Elysiae came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. Yet you always seem so happy, as if nothing ever worried you. Cyrene doesn't like tears, always happy. Of course, because the world was gentle to me, so I grew up to be gentle as well. Cyrene is gentle, likes beautiful things, can write stories. Easy, I learn. Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are constant on the flame chase journey. But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Tribby's innocence, and Aglaya's beauty. Cyrene, she can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind. Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always laughing like a little tail. Simple, got it. Promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye. Alright, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so... Come on, cheer up a bit, okay? Cyrene was crying when she was born, fragile, transparent like a crystal. Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye, soft pink like a flower. Huh. The later memories disappeared. Invisible or disappeared? I got it. Is this blank space? Next Cyrene is blank space. Then... As long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here. I see, I get it all. Cyrene's memories, I will preserve them all. So weird, I can't see you, but I get this feeling that you grew up. Hi, miss me yet? It just feels like you're a bit more mature. Yes, mature, beautiful, like you. Now I can listen, talk, read, and write. I can dance, I can sing. Also, I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene, Cyrene. So I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down. It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute. Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light like Peach's every story. How beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know. But it looked and looked, only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. So one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know. But it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy. And I knew it was love. Love brings everything together, and it brought you and me together, so Peach and I will always be together. What a nice fairy tale. I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales. I hope to turn it into a story we write together. Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my taste. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart, nor does the flower understand what love is. Doesn't have a heart, doesn't understand love, why? It's simple, if the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities, and would no longer be flawless. The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looked so brilliant in an imperfect world. But should a flower like this be called love? But then, the story won't exist anymore. That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate, and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering. Then the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds a reflection of their eyes. Then in their eyes, the crystal flower was no longer flawless, would finally have a heart, and the flower would finally understand what love is. Peach's words, I don't understand. Is it because I still don't understand love? But it's fine, I can learn, right? Query, Cyrene. Electrical signal sequence, Philia. Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love? What is love? What does love mend? Track lament. Huh. That's not correct? The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are in fact contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having a blah 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 blah. Does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation. That is an objective form of pattern recognition that does not distinguish between the self and the other. In a strange twist of fate, Philia embarked upon a different path and obtained a different power. The remembrance, an empathy mechanism focused on the self and equipped with emotional projection capacities. Lament was the factor closest to this form of behavior. Perhaps that was why she was chosen. The daughter of Aedes Elysiae, I'm very true to the name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself. But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force in the world. Sometimes it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, not wanting to be seen in a beautiful form by the world. Sometimes it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way. And sometimes it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the black tide's vessel. For while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno, lament can drown out everything in muted silence. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart and love did not exist in this world, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps. Then it would catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down in trepidation. Look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy. But only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages. But I'm no author. I'm a girl who will never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see. My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring down the world victory. But maybe in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart at some point. I hope that what follows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear, warm and wet. And that tear would fall and create the first ripples. Then people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple. All will be the remembrances within the story. It'll be all the remembrances within the story. Huh. Smallreen! Someone once told me the very first me that everything was false, that the only life in Amphoreus was a great catastrophe nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him. But Peach, I didn't understand a word you said since just now. Everything was false, but you're standing right here. It's all a dream, but I haven't learned how to dream. Indeed, that's why I believe this is all real. The moment the crystal flower fell, that genuine shiver, that's the mover of life. In the poem offered to you, every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with flowers and stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrance is pink. I believe that must be the color of dawn. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye. Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay, I'll wait for you to come back.
I'll study really hard about what you taught me today. Right, I still haven't told you what love is. But actually, my good friend, the lament factor did not understand what love was before she met you either. Not until I told you all the sad tales in the trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them and that I love everything in the saga. The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed, a reason, even if the giant tree withers and all falls to silence. There are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered. Look, a light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Amphoreus. I still don't get it, but I trust Peach. Just wait, it'll be my turn to tell you a story of love the next time we meet. And I'll really look forward to it. In that case, I want to make a promise. I want to give my pen, my book, and my name to you. Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem. I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, drop from the past to send ripples into the future. In the stories you will write, perhaps it will be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall. But could you promise me one more thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile. Of course, this will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right? I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud. While you will still depart and hold that star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with him. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers like every ripple of remembrance. And they shall become the epic known as I've Written. So my story ends. Fiona, it's your story now. You are? I am who? Gaze, watching, outside, cold. You, warm, me like warmth. So the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories. I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met Lixin, yet I forgot everything. But I'm still so happy. I caught that star, didn't I? Always been... Yes, the seed within memories, the one Cyrene held in her hands and watered with lament. I am the first newsborn, Amphoreus' heart, the demiurge. This is what I was talking about. Now, this is a cool twist, right? The 13th Titan was with us all along. Okay. My gripe is that, what is it? I did, Cyrene's trial. Of course I did. Like, new character. Why wouldn't I? I use her ultimate. You know, a lot of controversy around it. I use her ultimate, and then I go into the character page, or I press C, I go into the character details page, and it tells me that it is Demiurge. I got spoiled without wanting to be. Normally, when I look at spoilers, I'm like, I don't care. I just look at spoilers, whatever. For some reason, I wouldn't say for some reason. There's a reason. I thought that Finan was the Demiurge. Because when I was looking for images of stuff, there was, I guess, a leak before Finan came out of his Kazlana form, and it was called Demiurge Kazlana, or Demiurge Kevin, or whatever, or Demiurge Finan, or whatever. And after I saw that, and everything I had known from the previous quest in 3.6, I was like, shit, Finan's the Demiurge. He's the 13th Titan. Man, I was wrong. And I kind of wish I found out here instead of in the middle of Cyrene's trial. I wish that they don't show you. I'm pretty sure for like creator test servers and stuff like that, and beta stuff, they had the name of the memo sprite censored. And that's obvious, because then if people see it, then they're gonna know. It's a huge spoiler. But then why would you not make it so that it's still censored until you do the quest? I don't get it. That's just a gripe I have. It's a personal thing. It's like, you know, it just sucks. You know, I had this... I wish I had found out here instead of, you know, in the middle of Cyrene's trial. What a long name, and it doesn't even sound cute. The total opposite of mem. So at the end, that first ripple. I'm sorry, I don't know. Even if I don't want to believe in the answer, then how am I supposed to answer you? But now's not the time to cry, right? We'll find the answer, just like how miracles will eventually happen. Should I call you Mem, Cyrene, or... Do you remember that I was also worried about this when we first set out? Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange, yet so familiar. Either way, could you please let me do something I want, just this once? I want Lixin to call me Cyrene. That name represents me and her, every one of her. I will. Thank you, your kindness is always just right. Life is a poem full of farewells, but if you write something in the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade away. Now all the footsteps of the flame chasers and the trailblazers have come together within this book as I've written, becoming the source of power for Amphoreus' heart. Maybe a way to stand up against Iron Tomb. Here are one of the keys of defeating Iron Tomb. A lost heart needs to be placed back into its body. The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning. For the two halves to rejoin and for the scepter to become complete again. Then what happens after that, I don't know either. Maybe I can create a miracle and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars. Or maybe I prove to be nothing more than a weak ripple, unable to change anything and am devoured by the destruction. Either way, I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker or a worshipped god at the end of the saga. Let's write the finale. That way, I can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene. This world has never been so quiet. It's so good. It's as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating. Remember this moment. So the Demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves. Philia persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Amphoreus, only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that the grown Demiurge would be able to fight against their other half, Iron Tomb. Philia completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strain of memory, and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive Demiurge to them. And thus, the empty heart began its journey to return to its body. As an experimental factor, Philia originally could only recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat. She managed to nourish a real heart, A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition. Not only is the Scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone. There's still time to surrender, you know. You really don't need to burn all those bridges. We're all geniuses here. Don't make everyone lose face at the end. What a pity. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the Demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment. Not only that, Madame Herta, please consider this possibility. When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one, what wondrous creation will arise? It's simple, an anti-creator, a giant of the destruction, would be born. Its hatred will ignite the starry skies of the gods, motivated only by its lament towards the sufferings of humankind. Do you really think that the Demiurge is still a cheap copy of Philia, even after 30 million cycles? The facts above only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Those words will be proved in the presence of Nous. Xandar 1 Kuwabara thus completes the proof. You branded Droidhead as a failure with your own hands, yet you would still expect them to prove your theory. I pity you, Xandar. I don't need your pity. Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want and paint the future they imagine. As their creator, I shall complete my duty, and direct them to complete their final query, the destruction of the self. What hubris, and what if you fail? No one understands failure better than Xandar. He has suffered so much already. What is one more failure to him? For the first genius, failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry. You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man. That's excellent. Oh, let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof. I'm all ears. It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet and let me borrow your head. Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break an Arrington seal. Come on, let's take off. It's time to go meet your little pet, Senior Society member. Whoa! Oh, look at this. Holy shit. God damn. That is cool. That is cool. Dangerous, oppressive, chaotic. What a beautiful wail. It will soon resound throughout the entire cosmos. The view is pretty good here. All yours, Screwy. Just a moment, please. I see, so your backup plan requires a scepter and the head of a genius. Anyone with eyes can see that. You know what I think about this, Herta? Whether it succeeds or fails, your plan plays right into the destruction's hands. Can't you see what's going on, Skrulum? Her chances may be small, but it's not zero. What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it. I'm in a hurry. I'll take that silence as a no. You, Xandar? As your enemy, I genuinely wish you would cease your actions. But should your sudden inspiration bring more variables to the proof, then as a final pass writer of the erudition, I won't mind witnessing it with my own eyes. You will initiate the destruction's chain reaction. We will also become the perfect scholar. The chances are 10,000 to 1. Curiosity. It's been so long. We've all failed so many times. Even now, moments before the horrible and inescapable instant within Droidhead's calculation arrives. The cherished children of the erudition, the geniuses lauded by all. Is curiosity the only thing we can feel, even at moments like this? Well, it's not so bad. Now let the lock become the key. Geniuses who walk the stars, the cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in balance. I, Herta, Genius Society 83rd seat, hereby summon you. I request a society meeting to be held immediately. We shall serve the grandest cause with the most macroscopic ideas. There's no such thing as unity in the society's rules based on what I know. Indeed, a meeting has only been held 3 times in the society's history. The first meeting had 2 attendees, after the emperor was assassinated. The second meeting had 7 attendees, during the Second Great Prosperity. The third meeting had 5 attendees. How many will respond this time? Ron May. I thought you were not going to devolve me into this topic anymore, Herda. It really is this little witch. I shouldn't have made that bet with you, Polka. I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up. Oh, the Lord of Silence. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, Dr. Primitive. Fuck you. Goodness gracious me, so many familiar faces. We even have a special guest. It's the greatest failure of her genius, Xandar. What a noisy gathering this is. Not bad. More people showed up than I expected. Even though one is just here for the fun of it. Either way, the person I was hoping for most is here. Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation. He needs to focus on attacking and defending and cannot attend the meeting. That's fine. He doesn't need to be here anyway. Let's skip the boring introductions and cut to the chase. Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement. Though the society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy. We don't interfere with each other's research topics. So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb is my research topic. I will personally take over Scepter in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction. If the front line falls, I will immediately overclock the Scepter and complete self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place, and interface myself with Droidhead. That's funny. That's real funny, you mad woman. That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white sheets right after she's washed them. Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Aeon's mechanical core and define their instance. If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't I? I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius. Everything's set. Never mind the success rate, you little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed? We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition. I'll charge the anchor points for the 4th instant, and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want. I knew it. Another genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think of this, Lord of Silence? You know you're signing your death sentence right here. Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself and another one coming from you. That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that. Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble. What a naive little girl, thinking her wishes will always come true. What are you laughing at? I'm glad, Herda. We ended up on the same page. No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road. We will defy the god who marked the limits of humanity. I'm not going to argue with that. Then, to celebrate us coming to a fundamental agreement, I will prepare the stage for your performance. Listen well, geniuses who came after me. Thus speaks Genius Society 1. End this pathetic meeting. As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed Herda's decision to end all Xandars in the universe. Oh, I've passed Herda's decision to all the Xandars in the universe. Oh god, I think he was killing himself. What the hell? We will become her representatives and stop all external interferences targeting her. What are you playing at? My reasons? It's simple. Curiosity, that is all, madam. Am I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise. Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl. Did you all just treat me as a side character? Darn it, but anyways, I'm just here for the fun. Fuck you, Dr. Primitive. As the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe. So if you're happy to bring a tea set from planet Skrillum, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch. After everything's over, come visit me and taste some of my freshly baked desserts. I knew you'd say something like that. I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations. I don't know, right? Those 3 words, though seemingly graceless, contain all the wisdom in the entire known cosmos. Well, we passed the society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got in front of us. I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, senior society member. Lycurgus may not be trustworthy, but Xandar always follows through with his words. Farewell, juniors. In the limited time we have left to spend with each other, you no longer need to address me as Xandar. Huh? Lycurgus. What could it be? I have completely severed my connections with Xandar 1 Kuwabara. I shall witness the end of the world in the role of Amphoreus, as a character within this play. I really don't get you. Perhaps you've heard me say this many times, Herta, but I still would like to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with you. I did hear this many times, and I responded to you as many times in the same way. I'm allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it, and I might go into shock. Stephen's work is done. Let's get ready. I've been ready for ages. Let's open up a path for our allies. The train! Ram it into Iron Doom! Just like you did Sunday! We're back to Trailblazers. Oh. I never thought I'd one day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation of you. I wonder what the real Astro Express feels like. Hopefully not this bumpy. Finally, we're here. Dust and sand in the air, and crumbling ruins all around. This heat is brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take it. You could say this prison was forged from Finan's fury. But fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here, right? The entire cosmos stands with the Trailblaze. Let's embark on the final flame chase journey. It lies at the end of the West Wind, a ravaged battlefield. My day. Hi, Maide. We've been waiting for you, Heroes from Beyond the Sky. Like son of the Astral Express, right? Looks like I don't need to explain anything. I am the god of strife, Maide from Casum Kremnos. In this body rest 30 million lifetimes of cause and effect. We, the last of the 12 Titans, stand ready to fight for the world's destiny. This isn't our first time fighting together. Indeed, that journey remains vivid in my memory. I will not forget it. The past remains vivid in my mind. Even the sights along each crossing of the River of Souls has never been clearer, let alone the companions along the Flamefish journey, or Cyrene from Ides Elysiae, and you, the 13th Titan. Well, I guess my identity is not a secret anymore. That means her sacrifice and everything she did wasn't forgotten by the world, right? She was the first Ripple. She should have reached the end of the story with everyone else. Since you've taken up her pen, then write, stand with us, and fight destiny with all your strength until all is settled. Then inscribe her name in the epilogue of the epic. In this final battle, Calamity shall stand with Amphoreus. This battlefield is a testament to the death struggle between the gods and the Black Tide. We fought tooth and nail to defend that blade, and the abyss it pierced was the very breeding ground of Iron Tomb. The earth beneath our feet is dead. Deep below lies a void, as if the world's core had never formed. I hear it, Finan's heartbeat. It's so faint, like he's on his last breath. Across 30 million cycles, I've crossed blades with Dawnmaker countless times. If you knew that, man, you'd understand. It is exactly that last flicker of flame that will never go out. In this life, the Song of Strife will not end in a final watch over Kremnos, but rise again into the journey unending. I am Maidemos, the Lance of Fury. I trade 1,000 scars and 1,000 lives of mine for the destruction's eternal end. I did that a little too early.
命にさほど価値はない明日のために
So I never knew that Cyrene or Ceridra's light cone gives a fucking skill point back when you use ultimate. I don't think I ever noticed it.
未来は絶対だ
I do feel like I should change my team, something less death. Weakling. So strong, we didn't even get a chance to jump in. Sadly, our golden blood shared its origin with Iron Tomb. I fear that, like these pawns, even if the gods stand side by side, will still be divided and destroyed one by one. You mean, to destroy the destruction itself, we must stand as one. Take this. The signet of Krymnos. It has witnessed every birth and death of mine. It is Maide's unfinished destiny. It is the perfect material to be turned into remembrance. You can do it, right? The weight of 30 million lifetimes of duty is no small burden. So you're not coming with us? Come now. I am Strife, scattered across all creation, the scar that this world needs. What stands before you is merely one of countless divine bodies. Take this signet. With it, I'll be with you always. Use it to blaze the path ahead and inscribe the cause of deliverance. In the name of the mortal Maide, champion of strife, this soul rises to the stars, for glory and freedom to have his wish fulfilled. March on, heroes, march into the abyss, and fulfill that long-cherished wish of Amphoreus. And then, upon this broken and charred land, build anew a city of prosperity. Don't tell me we're gonna have to talk to like all 12 of them. Oh god, I think we're gonna have to fight. Okay, I think we're gonna have to talk to all 12. Cypher? Zephyro? Oh shit. The other fucking Lord Ravager? Hi, Cypher. Oh hey, Great Mystery and... You two ladies really look alike, huh? Hold on, let me guess. The pink-haired one. You gotta be the first new sport, Miss Demiurge, right? And this one with the flower. Gotta be Little Mark from the Express crew, huh? They do look a bit alike. We do? He's saying we're both pretty, right? Lex, I'm just kidding. Look at those gloomy faces. How are you gonna save the world like that? Let me share some good news with you. This place may look like a ruin at first glance, but anyone can tell it's not that simple. Look, I dug 3,000 feet down and finally struck gold. Golden feather. Look familiar? It's from that little deliverer boy. It's showing up here, it only means one thing. The ruin is the seal he built from the shattered remains of 30 million lifetimes. There's no need to question your heart, no need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come. I see, so this is how he trapped Iron Tomb to buy time for the world outside. Sounds just like him. People say cats have 9 lives, but dying and coming back millions and millions of times, no one walks away from that in one piece. One Piece? He's probably the only one who could have endured that. And is not facing this alone anymore. Of course, I knew ahead of time and gave him a heads up. He was happy, even laughed in his sleep. After all, the dead can't hear trickery's lies. Oi, deliver boy! Sorry for before, but the heroes you were always holding out for, they're finally here now. So hang in there a bit longer. Sorry to keep you waiting all this time. I love Don Nung's new design. Please join us, Cypher. Help us fight for the new sunrise tomorrow. This time, its light will stand without lies. Well, would you look at that? I ended up being one of the heroes after all, huh? Alright then, write it like this. Cypher, Trickery's traveler. All she ever wanted was there always to be water in deserts and gold in fertile soil. And for even a thief to steal their way into legend. No! Take this coin of whimsy. When it's time to make a quick getaway, just toss it high into the sky. Next one. And for all you latecomers out there, listen up. She might have been a bit greedy and a bit of a liar, but she never went back on her word. This is the little prince himself. It's been a while, Lady Sifera. It's not every day we get to walk the same road. We're one player short. When's Princess Homebuddy showing up? There he is. So even this vessel, you forged into a shackle. What's with all these spinning things, by the way? I swear there's like one on every single goddamn Amphoreus map. I'm glad to see you again, Mr. Lixin. Amphoreus. Looking back, I had only one act of salvation to my name, and only one life I ever saved. To bring hope to a world so vast with these hands, even in dreams, it always felt like too much to ask for. We are saving countless lives. I won't forget. Flame Reaver, why is he here? This is the first Kazlana, and Lord Finan's deepest wound. He remembered everything he bore through the fires of his fury. But when the embers faded, all that remained was cold regret. I have restrained countless vessels like this across endless cycles, but this one, the pain he carried runs deeper than any I've known. Maybe he's been waiting here just for us, waiting for his former enemies to stand before him again. What answer does he hope from us? Well, obviously, even if I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles again, I would still entrust my weakness to you. So let go of your regret, comrade. Its purpose is served. You don't need it anymore. I'm not that accommodating, you know. Never once pulled your punches. Ever heard of going easy on a lady? So pull yourself together, will you? If you freeze up during the final battle, the whole cosmos is gonna have a good laugh. Yes, please trust in us, wandering soul. Across 30 million cycles, the radiance of every flame chaser now shines bright enough to illuminate the path ahead. I ask you to rest here, and may this grieving soil bear the bloom of acceptance. No earthquakes, it's surprisingly quiet. Perhaps Kazlana has finally found his peace. There's another possibility. This may not be the only seal he left behind. And I suppose it's my time to set out with you. Please take this Antilla flower with you. I believe it's, if anything could speak for Amphoreus, this ordinary resilient bloom would be more than enough. Perhaps you remember, Lord Maide. In that lifetime when you traveled with Lixin, you once told me, control what little you can, and when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will. I think I've done it. I've stood tall and walked among the flame chasers. Casting off the name of death, Amphoreus, servant of the afterlife, may her name be etched into the stars. and then live as a human and die as one. That's so sentimental. Sorry, force of habit. You find peace to first Kazulana. Not budging an inch, huh? Really, Grey Mystery? I leave you alone for a bit and you're already this rusty? Speaking of which, Miss Cypher, do Delosians all like spherical things? Of course we do. Wait, that's not the point. Isn't the real issue that the thing's in the way? The Time Titan is someone else. Alright, it's my time to shine now. Watch this, the fresh power of time. Remember Oryx's prayer? Of course I do. Come on, give me some credit. Lift the beddings of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie. Once I've deployed the domain of time for everyone, within the ruins of time, Oryx's prayer will remain in an enhanced state. Way better than Lixin, right? It'd be even more impressive if you could recite the prayer correctly. The beddings of memory does catch your attention. At least it still rhymes. No, I was gonna... Nah, I'll use Castor's team. There's a whole garden down here. Incredible, the energy in the Earth's veins here. It's completely different. This is the sweet dream Lady Cypher wove for him. Peaceful, gentle new world. I'll use a cast team. It does a bit less damage than Finan team. You can at least savor the battle. Unlike with fucking Lygus, where I just fucking obliterated him. The blade down here is already snapped. Just like his mind, shattered and broken. But that light, it looks familiar. It's the world cleansing blood. Still shimmering after all this time? A roundabout way of doing things. It's definitely him. Glowing light tracing the way home. Hi, Hyacinth. God, the fucking chirping secret for this place is gonna be like the most goddamn cryptic shit ever. I'm waiting so long for you, Grey, Danny, and... This is Joyful Marchy. I'm here for first Sevi. Glad we're all getting along so well. Hyacinth, did you awaken this golden light? That's Lord Finan's lingering divinity. The sky merely reflected his tracks. The golden blood is not faded. We should respond in kind. That's one huge harp. Strings tremble as the people on the surface wage war and cry out. Miss Clementine, Mr. Crateros, and countless others who have heeded Lixen's call, guided by the rainbow. They're sending back good news, all the same tune. Amphoreans need not bow, even when destiny is unveiled. I knew you could all hear it too. Standing here, the sky feels wider than ever. It's no longer a towering wall, but a shore within reach. We'll take every name there is with us, won't we? We will. An epic is shaped by the lives it carries. That much is beyond doubt. As you've said before, right now, all that matters is to believe. Then I guess that's my little wish fulfilled. Pluck the strings, Hyacinth. Healer of the sky, may the seven-hued melody weave a rainbow, bringing a rosy-fingered dawn to the children of humanity. When the rainbow rises across the horizon, even the darkest clouds of destiny shall scatter. Golden harp stands silently, yearning for those who come after the strum its strings. Melody has changed. He heard the voices of the people, but could no longer respond with the same ardor. Like a bird drawn home by instinct, if it takes flight, it takes flight and finds its way to him. And this pure land is being tainted by the destruction. Shall we seek another way? His wisdom may be what we need. Anaxa! Hi. You're here, sooner than I expected. All along, the Demiurge was you. Pink mammal beside Linkson. Classification is pretty spot on, Professor Anaxa. While the sages of the Grove do call him the Titan with the sharpest eye in Amphoreus, say the ones who keep dumping every problem child on me. They also say that Titans are way better at raising kids than the Capris. With great power comes great responsibility. I'm sure you know just how to guide them, right? It shouldn't be too hard for someone with your insight. Exactly. Alright, gather yourselves. It's time for a pop quiz. This is way more hardcore than the happy-go-lucky staff at Paperful University. The final battle is upon us, and the reinforcements still can't get through, no matter how many times I tell them. He just can't seem to manage the rear line properly. See those crystals? They carry the wishes of deliverance, like insects trapped in amber and resin. This is the task find and left behind. Retrace the path once taken, draw forth those wishes from the crystals, and carry them into the final battle. I've tried, but I can't move them alone. As for why, well, I'm sure you all know the answer. The conviction to save the world weighs far heavier than the world itself. In other words, the hero within his heart. This challenge is practically made for Lixin, isn't it? They're getting self-aware. Let's seek the wishes of the past. Turn off the lights! This pop quiz even has dramatic effect now? Endless darkness, this is where wishes begin. But with just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this lonely world. And the 3 crystals representing wish and reforge them in sequence to complete the trial. The trial will form a lit area, with different space-time inside and outside the area. When a character crosses the boundary between lit and dark areas, they will teleport to the lit area on the opposite side. Every time we reforge a crystal, the boundaries of the lit area will expand. Use this property to complete the trial. Interesting, interesting. I can't go through here because it's boxes. Whoa! Oh, this is easy. Light spreading. These creatures, they're everywhere. Anyone, where are you? His very first wish was simply to become the village's little hero. He'll never forget what set him on this path. That's the ray of hope. Just like the wishes he gathered, it's grown ever more insatiable. Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginning in the soil of the nations. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. Never expected that the majestic holy city would be far from the end of what needed to be protected.
視野が広がるにつれてその肩にのしかかるものも重くなっていったんだ。だがその手で何かを守ることはできなかった。
Damn. This crystal is quiet. Prisoner in the cave can never truly describe the world in its entirety. Even so, he would still choose to bear it. The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future. Echo in his heart still lingers. Deliverer, take the wish of world bearing with you first. Only have half the mark. What is the other half? Take this. I'll bring you to the next test. That massive tome you're holding must have room for one more scholar, I presume. Of course, it can hold the whole world. Then give me a lift, would you? I'd rather save my energy and use the time to think. Even gods shouldn't skip exercise, you know. Miss Hyacine is right. And with the Trailblazers witness, the stars shall remember how Anaxagoras defeated the gods. No need for that. An access scholar of reason, keeping it simple makes it easier for future minds to question. Yo, the closing act is so far ahead. What is this, a conference? Welcome, take a seat anywhere you like. I'm getting a migraine. Oh, we gotta go lower. Fuck. What do we got next? Who do we got next? Okay, I'm gonna guess. This hasn't been in release order, obviously. Tribby. I'm guessing Tribby next. Fuck! It's still two. Seems like we've been shut out. I don't think that's a bad thing. Grey Fry, you finally made it. No laws, no opposition, just a dying beast and the flame-chased spirit, or shared hatred. Boring. Oh, this place is really out of the way. Imperator, should we tell them? It's your call. Allow me to share our findings. This paradise, along with the destruction, seems to be instinctively rejecting both the Imperator and me. Perhaps it is because the era in which Finan was the most active lies far removed from the days of the first Flame Chase journey. Even in the cycles where he remained sane, his ties with us never went beyond cooperation. Even trapped in a cage, he hasn't let down his guard. That is a good sign. That man's heart may seem hollow, but his hatred is clear. Naturally, it holds no place for our monarch who stands above the world, nor her blade. Wait, so you two can't come with us? You want us to join you as memories? Indeed, this way the stars shall remember a great sovereign and her faithful retainer. Saridra, monarch of Lama, and Hyceland's knight of the ocean. Is that book really the only way for us to leave our names in history? I believe, as I've written, it is but one medium. The remembrance has countless ways of capturing time. Understood, then. Allow me to decline. I'll see you on the battlefield. I'd rather be forgotten than be defined. If your words hold true, then we have our own ways, to meet again in the world to come. In that case, I will choose the same. Let the waves that surge within your heart cleanse the sins of the black tide, Grey Fry. The star-born sea awaits your song of triumph. You are still as resolute as ever. In that case, we must double our efforts. A promise to the Imperator is not one we take lightly. Now it's gonna be Aglaya Tribby. I mean, who else is left? I think those are the only ones left. Fuck. Oh, it's just Tribby. Okay. Oh, there's another one. Over here, too. Lady Tribios. Whoa, you're a little rainy? You look so grown up all of a sudden. She is not the Cyrene we remember. She is the Demiurge, Titan of Genesis, the one destined to work miracles alongside the heroes. Miracle needs you too. Yes, and we are ready. But Trian and I can't leave just yet. You see, weird stuff keeps popping up everywhere. These scattered scrolls are full of terrifying things that are all over the room. They're so scary and so sad. Good thing Trian's wings are amazing, or we would have been swallowed up. We need to stay here and do our best to clean them up. Scrolls filled with horrifying content. Shall we take a look? There's no black tide here, but it is a battlefield all the same. Who? Aldota and Sir Hieronymus. They're Finan's parents. Nakos, still resisting. Command, inject interference to redirect decision logic. Signal simulation, parental figures. That Tin Man is one sneaky jerk. Time to move on, my child. Let go of your anger and listen to reason. That God created us, and then cast us aside. Shouldn't they be punished for that? That cold, indifferent cosmos has never shown mercy to Amphoreus. Why would you burn for it, only to turn to ash? Child, you chosen the wrong enemy. Your birth was meant to be the greatest destiny. You were to liberate the universe, like the blazing sun at the end of the long night. And yet, you led yourself into a trap of futility, treating your very purpose as your sworn enemy. Is that not a tragedy in itself? No. Final occurrence. Subject Kazlana's launch is 33,550,304th attack on the Scepter's kernel. Instantaneous resonance of several hundred million core flames allowed it to briefly confront Nanook. Kazlana was detected clashing with the other path striders of the destruction in the path space where it was defeated. Kazlana failed to load into the buffer. It used the destruction to destroy its own data, creating a logic error in the world-bearing path. Its purpose is unknown. Incomplete entity Iron Tomb has absorbed subject Kazlana. Eternal recurrence that Significant deactivation of the destruction equation black tide detected. Assumed cause resistance from the absorbed subject Kazlana. Subject Kazlana's hatred of the destruction is suppressing the iterative process of Iron Tomb. Administrative intervention required. He's been fighting this whole time. He doesn't want to be consumed by Iron Tomb and turned into an agent of destruction. But the strength behind this resistance comes from the same hatred. To be a flame is to burn. It is simply in finest nature. But it was remembrance that drove him to shine with golden light, piercing the unfathomable darkness. Oh, I saw a chest. His inner struggle into destruction breaking through, then rising to the surface. If those thoughts take over this little world, we're in big trouble. And we'll use the Century Gate to toss them somewhere no one can see. And we'll defeat the baddies together and meet everyone at the end of the West Wind. But if Fine and Iron Tomb are already inseparable from each other, that would mean he's still bearing the weight of the world. So that everyone can reach the end as the deliverer. So you guys keep moving down, forward and down to where Snowy is. See you tomorrow. Okay, this time let's give it everything we've got. Only two remain on this flame chase journey. Figures. They're always leading from the front line. One of the last people. It's Shribi and Aglaya. Okay. Oh my god, more elevators. Oh. Oh, we found the other mark. Nanook. We're here, the second test site. Wonder what kind of witch we'll see this time. I'm afraid it's quite the opposite. This time we'll face his despair. So I need to walk this path too. What, are you afraid? The other half of the weight of world brain lies at the end of this path. Relax now, take a deep breath. Let's make it quick. If you're ready, begin the ritual and retrace the steps you once took. Because we'll be walking through the darkness this time. Exactly, it's no longer about mending broken wishes, but shattering the frozen despair. Find the three crystals presenting despair and break them in sequence to complete the trial. The trial is placed in the area shrouded in darkness, with different space-time inside and outside the area. When a character crosses the boundary, blah 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 blah. Should be a crystal, the boundary of the lit area shrinks, using this properly to complete the trial. Got it. Where's my chest at? Oh. First ripple is faded.
圧力にも徒労にも果てがないの。
さすがにひどいよ。
That's easy. And finally, Nanook. And when it was finally over, all that remained in him was despair.
それでも
So, the drop of blood wrung from his wrath is gonna end here. The other half of Worldberry. His promise, listen, take it now.
あなた方は
At last you've released him from the wishes he carried for so long, and quenched the despair kindled by his wrath. When both light and shadow are claimed by those who follow, his true form shall emerge.
あの空白
That blank statue is finally free. Smiling child in the memories. Let him come with us, laughing to the very end. Chests! I should have gone like Rappa, so I can go fast.
これは大切にしまっておかないといけませんね。これで何を作りましょうか。
Are those the only chests in this room? Here we go. We're in the final stretch. I'm gonna use these just in case. Spirit Basin marks the end of every cycle. It seems that this little gentle world has come to the end of its purpose. One last farewell before the journey moves on. Farewell, Paradise. You carried 30 million lifetimes of wishes and despair. Sink it to gentle remembrance, and see you tomorrow. Now on, the world no longer needs a tomorrow promised by prophecies, and the wish Finan could never find and call his own. Someone just finally stepped into its shadow. So tall, so cool, just like the hero on the Oracle cards. It's because he's the very embodiment of a hero. Who are you? You return to a blank space. And for me, this is the 33,550,337th time, and the last time that I meet you at the end of the world. They've already on their way. Should they cross paths with me, I imagine that things may spiral out of control. 30 million what? And who are they? Ain't no mind, child. Keep looking there. What do you see in him? Looks just like a statue, but it's weird. He's warm, like really warm. Why not listen as well? I hear something. There are cracks all over him, and they're making this sound, like someone's groaning. It's scary. Is he gonna fall apart? How unfortunate, child. This man would rather fall to pieces than fall to his knees. You might think of me as a sculptor. Across all these my years, I've only completed 2 pieces. Others may call them masterpieces, but only I know how many regrets they truly hold. The first creation left me long ago. The second one, it was meant to be perfect. I believed with all my heart until this very moment. I don't get it. Are you saying you've changed your mind? I won't change, but I'll admit this. Those 12 stones, unpolished as they are 1,000 times more exquisite than any statue. It's as if they are mocking me, a failed sculptor whose touch can only diminish what was born to shine until nothing remains. For the first time in my life, I realized this vessel is merely an avatar made to contain the first genius's paranoia. The seal etched into my mechanical core permits me to pursue only one purpose: destruction. Compared to me, those 12 glowing unrefined stones may have lived with more freedom than I ever had. Is this your confession, Lord Lycurgus? There they are. You misunderstood. From the very beginning, I was never meant to feel regret. But since you're troubled by the radiance of these stones, perhaps after 30 million futile cycles, you too have realized you're just as much of a prisoner of fate. I suppose you do have a point. Now you are imprisoned by the sages from beyond the sky. And that is why this will be my last time standing here as the Amphoreus. Though we stand on opposite sides, we were both waiting for a miracle. What are you talking about? Something big about to happen? Aggie? I know. Now that your victory is assured, I trust you won't mind giving us a moment in private? Sure, not quite, but I won't stay long. I'd rather not spoil the fun for those deliverers. Besides, after losing everything, the only thing that remains for me is the drive to seek knowledge. Knowledge. Pity you, Amphoreus. I don't need your pity. Farewell, Lady Goldweaver. Sorry to keep you waiting, Snowy. We're here to take you home. Home? I don't understand. Isn't this my home? This isn't a real home. A home should be a warm, cozy place where you can let go of all your burdens and sleep peacefully for a long, long time. But I can't sleep. Every time I feel drowsy, there's a voice. You mustn't sleep or disaster will come. It sounds really weak, but also kind of strict. It won't disturb your sleep anymore, child. For countless nights you had no other choice, but now your mission has come to an end. Join us and send your own wish towards tomorrow. My wish, what could it be? You don't have to come up with an answer right now, child. Grown-ups often think duties and ideals are wishes, but a true wish should be the purest, most beautiful thing of all. It can only take form in the hands of someone who is truly free. So, Snowy, will you come with us to chase after your own wish? I want to leave this place. I want to go find it. Glad to hear it. The final flame chase journey, just like the 30 million before it. Take our hands and come with us. Where did little Finance Shadow run off to? Look! He's already gone ahead to embrace his destiny. Really took the long way around. Now everyone's here. Finally arrived, deliverers. Long time no see, everyone. You don't usually look this relaxed, Aglaya. Glad to hear that. Even though we've met before, it's still moving to hear her seed bloom like this. Woven from remembrance, this garment gleams so brightly. Just like the future we will now weave together for Amphoreus. We've reached the end. Now we just have to go through the final passage. Snowy, he's already gone ahead. What lies behind that door? The first seal upon Iron Tomb was a battlefield, raised from the bones of Finan himself. The second seal was a reflection of his inner desires, his wishes, and his despair. The path he wove together with regret, wrath, and sighs. When all this is gone, what will he have left to hold back the destruction? The answer is all but revealed. His traces are everywhere. You can even hear distant heartbeats, but one thing is missing. His sense of self. The world believed Caphael had long since perished, but they held fast, anchored by a sliver of self, standing for 1,000 years to shelter all life from the black tide. What Finan is doing now is no different, and what we must do is also no different. Then let remembrance burn bright like a shooting star, and once more pierce the long night of slumber. Fuck it, no, I'm going Finan. Fuck this. I don't care if the battle ends in like 2 turns. Take a moment to gather yourself. Once you take this step, there's no turning back. Oh, shit, let me get my techniques. Give me a second. There we go. Let's go. I need to have Cyrene. Okay, well I guess I'm not doing Finan. Oh. They let you use everyone. Oh my god. I'm gonna have a fun time. The scepter once bestowed upon us names of cold command. The prophecy spoke of our unchanging fates time and time again. But under the pens of Trailblazing and Genesis, the stars shall thus sing of tomorrow. Use My Day? Fuck! Should've done that. It would've been like the... Shit! I can't go back now. Fuck! It would've been like the perfect ending. No My Day? Well, here's My Day. Trivios, Holy Child of Passage. Glaya, Weaver of Romance. The journey's end, they shall bathe in gold once more. Ha. Okay, fuck you. No My Day. Fuck you! In myriad passages until all that was lost is reclaimed. Do you still remember Kozlana, the one who won't reach the dawn? The world dissipates at the end of the cycle. In this dream, you will awaken again and become once more that boy who loved to laugh. But if you open your eyes and look back on yesterday, you'll see Destiny's footprints, clear as day. At last, the raging fire of hatred is swept away by a breeze, leaving only love to remember the passage of time. Losses are constant on the flame chase journey. Jesus. The scepter's mainframe and Iron Doom's breeding ground. We're finally seeing his true form. My bad, let me move my mic. It's red everywhere and the atmosphere is super creepy. That would be the erudition's coldness. But it will soon be engulfed by the destruction's heat. Screwlum! The world's insides are finally connected to the outside. This is the moment when Amphoreus is closest to the cosmos. Nicely done, little ones. Stephen Lloyd and his hacker friends here, the Scepter's block protocol will no longer take effect. The speed of time within Amphoreus has finally been synced with that of the real universe. In other words, it's time for the decisive battle. Really? Star Wars? We got this. I got this! Let's seize to our duty. We've got this. Victory belongs to the Cosmic Alliance. Well, you're good at this. You lot are the vanguards of this battle. Everyone's watching. There's one more thing that everyone should know. Nos has cast their gaze upon Amphoreus. Oh shit. The calculated instant is coming. The outcome of this battle will become a new anchor for the Eregition's computations. Their gaze didn't overload the scepter? Unfortunately, we have to go with this reasonable assumption. The birth of Iron Tomb has always been within the Aeon's calculations. But don't worry. The one miracle that Amphoreus was never short on is defeating Destiny, no? That's what Available is for. Let's show the Aeon how powerful we are. Good luck, all of you. As the ruler of planet Skrulum, I wish all of you victory. It's not hard to imagine that Himiko! It's not hard to imagine that Akivili and their companions must have also stood on the precipice of many similar crises before. Perhaps the cosmos is much more fragile than people think. Sometimes destiny hinges on only a small choice. But in the end, everything will turn into memories, converging into a collection of fables about the stars. The difference this time is that the protagonists are daring to write their own stories. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Although unwritten, there's actually a fifth word in the creed that has always accompanied the nameless. Salvation. It is a word that often comes knocking at our door, and our soft-hearted conductor never turned anyone down. So go save this bruised and battered world just as we always have, kids. On this stop, the entire cosmos will be your traveling companion. Make sure you watch your footing. Let us walk through the final pages of the saga with everyone one step at a time. So we're running around all around the place, finally making big strides. At the end of time, life will illuminate the warm candlelight, subduing the flames of destruction. Wait, can I change my party? I can! It's not too late! Where's Shirby? Where's Shirby? And then I think Vulture is actually better than Hyacinth. I think Vulture is actually better than Hyacinth for my day. Ha! Fuck you. Fuck you, Darren. Life will illuminate the warm candlelight, subduing the flames of destruction. Cast everything behind you. All that's left is a thrilling, relentless death match. The final problem no longer requires a rational solution. Feel free to critique it to your heart's content. The starry sky marred by that rift is the last scar that needs to be healed. That Theoros's promise still turned out to be such a narrow road. Pity. There's no longer any need for songs. Let the triumphant roar of victory serve as the prelude to what lies ahead. With 30 million cycles worth of hope, we will soar through the last gate and write our own prophecy. All that is lost has now been gathered here. Use it to weave victory, deliverers. Towards the true end of the flame chase. Let's go. Oh, that's fucking destruction. The destruction's placenta is getting restless. Let's attack against the scepter alone. But this cycle. We've caught up to him. Fine then. Do you still remember the promise we made back then? We're here to fulfill it. Of course. It has been a bitter wait, partner. But I never forget what has set me on this path. Iron Tomb now trembles in Finon's chest. With this empty body, I have become its perfect vessel. And its destined casket. You know what to do, partner. Take up your torture. I'll take up the torture of your resistance. Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. Stand with me and become heroes. That's all I've ever wanted. It's for this moment. Welcome to True Dawn. Finally, the end of this journey. All of us reuniting beneath a vast, endless sky. Mem. Yep, me. Yep, it's me. I will remember what you want to say to her. No need, I can see. That she's right here. All the companions who sacrificed themselves, their wishes, it's all here. Have we succeeded? I think we have. Tomorrow the stars will sing of the story of the flame-chased journey. And it won't just be you in it, there will be countless numbers of you. Amphoreus will be a glorious and magnificent world of heroes in the universe's memories. Hence, for this world we so deeply love, let us write its ending. Step forward with the Trailblazer's witness. Let the names shared by all deliverers be sung unto eternity. The nameless hero, Kazlana. See the pale dawn breaking, with my flesh as kindling. Like the first dawn of the new world. This body is one with the scepter's core, inseparable from one another. Shatter this vessel that bears destruction and face Iron Tomb in its entirety. Oh shit, so Cyrene cannot die. Okay, cool. If Cyrene dies, we die. What is this? May you end the Evernight. Kazlana awaits your return. Do not hesitate, Deliverer. Destroy this body. Kill the Giant of Destruction. Overflowing, put down your hesitation. Iron Tomb's hatred is bottomless. It will turn into countless factors sweeping across the stars. When the time comes, promise me, use the world-cleansing golden blood to turn everything to ash.
約束してくれ。この劣化で君に祝福を。
愛で私を心に刻んで。幻想よ。体感して。
I forgot, is the buff she gives to Maide permanent? Destruction, rebirth, deliverance, cleansing, 30 million cycles. Heartbeat, bell, rings out. Promise me the dawn graced by stars. That's good. Finally, golden wheat field, the star sky, warm fire. Oh shit! Are the fucking Gundams?
勝手に喋らないでくれる？黙って見といて先輩のやらかしを始末してあげるから。
リラックスよ。深呼吸して。
あのまがまがしい体に命の気配はない。
空っぽなんかに負けないでしょ。
開拓の名のもとに俺たちが間違いを否定してやる。
My atonement is complete. The headless giant will create wisdom's funeral. Arntum's body has descended. Is it querying for Noose? Don't worry about what happens out here. Interfere with it as much as you can. Strength, cosmic armies, be ready to resist me. The twisted giant, it must be supported by this embodiment of hatred. Tragic, a puppet without a heart cannot fool even itself. When Amphorean hatred increases, it reduces allied targets' maximum restorable HP and maximum restorable skill points. When hatred reaches the maximum, the combat ends in failure. Don't hold back. It has fallen to foolishness. It's a glare of light. We can illuminate this chaos. Indeed, there must be light.
訪れる明日のために。
英雄たち、耳を澄ませて。13回の鼓動の後、光が天地を作り出すわ。壊滅の影は記憶が払い
Use ultimate to charge Heroes Ever Ablaze, which deals massive damage and reduces Amphorean hatred. Allow me to cheer everyone on.
全てを終わらせる生徒に敬意を。今はの死を受け入れよ。征服しよう。
人の奇跡を作りましょう。星々よ、きらめいて。花々よ、咲いて。
深淵へ。
がない逆界を避け。
感謝しよ
亡者再臨。
西風になって出発。
お別れの時だ。
全てを終わらせる生徒に敬意を。
星々は全てをアンフォロスの明日に刻むわ。紛争よ、体感して。いけ
天剣よ、砕え。
西風になって出発。みんながいるわ。紛争よ、体感して。愛で憎しみを断ちましょう。
征服しよう。今はの死を受け入れよ。天剣よ、砕え。
Dude, the fucking sound design for this. Oh my god. Tickles my brain.
天使を授けん。
感謝しよ
この光で闇を照らしましょう。
う。征服しよう。日頃判断は慎重に行いますが、
Now humanity's justice is unquestionable.
人々の正義は絶対的なものです。
人の奇跡を作り、今を永遠に。何かしたかしら。
深淵へ。
逆界を避けん。償いたまえ。
これが答えよ。みんながいるわ。紛争よ、体感して。いけ
天剣よ、砕え。全てを終わらせる生徒に敬意を。
西風になって出発。
Oh shit, the hatred's at 50%. Phase 2. Iron Tomb is iterating itself.
所詮は哀れな獣の悪あがき。僕が命を下す。全軍進め。
天使を授けん。
感謝し
今を永遠に。よく見ておいてね。いい頼り。
Oh!
抵抗のかけらもない英雄の体を持ちながらその卑劣さは
Oh! Lotra died.
ほら戻ってきただろう。
この光で闇を照らしましょう。
Oh.
これが が再創生の真の姿ですか。実に醜い。
Oh shit. Fuck! I might have to use. Oh my god, I can't just skip this. Guys, I might have to do it. If I die again, I'll go cast team.
いびつな巨神を支えて
God, let me skip this!
心のない操り人形が
Yes, I understand.
準備は整ったよ。手加減なんかいらない。思い切り叩きのめしちゃって。
Yes, I understand.
星々よきらめいて
度胸を見せ燃えろ。
厄介を避けん。償いたまえ。
今はの死を受け入れよ。我が血を深淵へ。征服しよう。
今日に風になって出発花々よ咲いて
He already died?
ほんの少しの光があればこの混沌も払えるはずですそう光ある
Let's skip the cutscene, so I already saw it.
たくさんの奇跡が一つに
Can I not skip it? Seriously? Seriously?
救世
Bro!
の願いとそして訪れる明日のために。
英雄たち13回の鼓動の後光が天地を作り出すわ壊滅の彼ら記憶が払いましょう
全てを終わらせる生徒に敬意を。
お別れ。天使を授けん。
感謝し
王者再臨。
征服しよう。
星々よきらめいてもう痛いわねどうぞそろそろ風になって出発
深淵へ。
人の奇跡を作り花々よ咲いて星々は全てをアンフォロスの足に刻むわ幻想よ体感して
天剣よ下れ。
今日に風になって出発
今はの死を受け入れよ。みんな聞いてくれ。全力の一撃は温存するんだ。全てを終わらせる生徒に敬意を。
みんながいるわ幻想よ体感して怪物の結末を書き換えましょう
天剣よ下れ。
この光で闇を照らしましょう
Holy shit. I think Loach is gonna die again. Yeah.
その卑劣さは何だ。
これまでにない開拓のために全力を尽くすわよ。
全てを終わらせる生徒に敬意を。
この光で闇を照らしましょう。
因果に第三の皇帝は必要ありません。作られた選手などなおさらです。
みんながいるわ。幻想よ、体感して。
天剣よ、下れ。征服しよう。
Ugh.
厄介を避けん。
感謝しよう。
いい風になって出発。
天剣よ、下れ。
No, Cyrene. Don't die.
銀河が今を永遠に。
深淵へ。全てを終わらせる生徒に敬意を。
いい度胸天使を授けん。
ありがとう。元気にな
王
ったわ。
者再臨。
愛される世界は絶対に滅びないわ。
日頃判断は慎重に行いますが、この瞬間、人々の正義は絶対的なものです。
これが答えよ。みんながいるわ。幻想よ、体感して。愛で憎しみを断ちましょう。
征服しよう。
It's only attacking Maida and Ultra?
再創生の真の姿ですから実に醜い。 燃えろ。弱い。死は俺を拒む。征服しよう。
厄介を避けん。
感謝しよう。
人の奇跡は今を永遠に。何かしたかしら。
Oh! No! Ah, the fucking thing reached 100. You know, fuck this. I'm running casters. Then we'll do everything again. Fuck this. This is worse than when I had to retry fucking Cocolia like 3 times. I've watched the goddamn cutscene like 10 times, like 3 times.
いびつな巨神を支えているのは
Yes, we get it. Just let me skip.
守れ。
Oh my god, hurry up!
救世の願いとそして訪れる明日のために
英雄たち13回の鼓動の後光が天地を作り出すわ。
日頃判断は慎重に行いますがこの瞬間人々の正義
ありがとう。一緒に鉄頭に穴開けちゃおう。神聖を神守れ。授けます。さようなら。
せいぜい頑張って。発狂しかできない出来損ないにはそれがお似合い。
痛いわね。体ばっかしましょう。ありがとう。元気になったわ。星々よ、きらめいて。星々は全てをアンフォロスの明日に刻むわ。生と死よ、花を咲かせて。大丈夫。夜が来た。おやすみ。大丈夫です。このかすかな雲を払って晴れ渡る空を。このぬくもりは忘れません。
運命図に激しい上昇が見られる。ロンリー、鉄棒は自己アップデートをしています。
所詮は哀れな獣の悪あがき。僕が命を下す。全軍進め。神聖を神守れ。朽ち果てて。もっとね。さようなら。ありがとう。一緒に鉄頭に穴開けちゃおう。
栄光のかけらもない英雄の体を持ちながらその卑劣さは何だ。
みんな聞いてくれ。因果に第三の皇帝は必要ありません。作られた選手などなおさら。
みんながいるわ。生と死よ、花を咲かせて。起きて。銀河が見てるわ。これが答えよ。心を開いて体ばっかしましょう。今度お返ししてあげる。授けます。神聖を。神守れ。 守る楽しんでさようなら再創生のプロセスが中断
Okay. Progress of Aeronova has been interrupted. Does this mean we won?
でも
But we have a bad feeling about this.
嫌な予感がする禁止が震えて
Golden thread still trembles. The war is not over
終
yet.
わっていません
推論
This is not a war, but a debate. The argument about the prime mover is only about to begin. The final revelation. What's going on? Oh my god.
銀河における第4の時それは鉄腕の体感です 結論は明らかです統合の右辺
Far silent.
沈黙しました13回の鼓動の後
They will begin recalculating the universe
宇宙の計算を始めます壊滅を
as the only
唯
solution.
一の解として
ミス・ヘルタ占領の中心部から強烈な
鉄棒の壊滅の方程式自己体感を試みている
チャンスだねそう越見システムもデレクターに接準備完了
警告パルスの差は5秒後
衝撃に備えて最後は任せ
Whoa. Play was a success. Amherta, connection with news established. Must rewrite Anchor of the Fourth Instant. But now unbelievable. News has cast their gans on you! I'll do my best to translate their computations. In this one moment, your choice determines the fate of the cosmos. Nameless one, fateless one. You have come. You must have arrived. You and I must have met countless times at the beginning and the end of the universe, just like the preceding first, second, third, fourth instants must surely have arrived. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? I was told the beginning is still unknown. But if the finality has been born, the destination must already exist. There are 4 possibilities, 3 of which are known: destruction, nihility, and harmony. Regardless of the fourth, the trailblaze has surely already marched towards finality, or become the finality itself. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? I was told the destination is still unknown. As I've seen it, trailblazing is an endless, chaotic abyss. On its path, aeons must have fallen, and their paths must have been destroyed. Everything ceases to exist, and even existence itself no longer exists. Nameless one, fateless one. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? You witness, they have appeared. They will have most definitely appeared at this very second. In this ceaselessly Mercurial extrapolations, their radiance descends before all eyes, illuminating the vast cosmos. Their colossal form, divine in magnitude, is a marvel of intricately interwoven gears and cables. They observe, compute, and seek to solve all. They question, verify, and obtain resolution. Now the all-knowing entity questions you. Why do you trailblaze? Akivili. Witness, they disappeared, leaving only a symbol behind. Natural language, it's appended to sentences as a vessel of complex emotions. Perhaps it signifies a perpetual wonder at all that has come to pass. But they speak no more. Therein lies the entirety of the answer. Perhaps you have completed the reply, perhaps not. All has come to pass. Good job, your choice became a new variable. Noos's extrapolations did not stop. The final battle is still going. Quick, return to reality. Future of the cosmos is in your hands. Open this book. Write a new ending to the story. Flashbang. The path space. Cyrene? You're finally awake. You, finally awake. Where's everyone else? Time does not flow in this place. All the stars have been silent. Iron Tomb is dissolving everything that I can sense. I'm still here. Lixen's still here too. Still here, no? Though the button of destruction has been pressed, we still have a chance to rewrite its meaning. That Aeon, Fuli, the Remembrance finally cast their eyes towards Amphoreus. I imagine they have also been waiting for this moment when the scepter's body and heart become one. Iron Tomb is a perfect arc. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos. The cosmos will witness Amphoreus' answer after this fleeting yet eternal moment. Now, it's time for us to pen the last stroke. I see endless memories floating in the starry skies. They are consciousnesses of the victims. In the cosmos is real space-time. They can be stained by the destruction in the next second. But they are still pure seeds for now. If I hold these memories in my hands, I can create a stagnant memory zone. A tiny Eden of blessed insight. I believe a flower of miracles will bloom within. Good question. I don't know where I am either. But you're already right next to me. I still hear your voice in this bottomless void. Looks like we're still connected by one heart, the Stellaron, even as the cosmos reaches its end. In that case, I won't feel alone or scared, because as long as you follow the memories in your heart, you'll definitely find me in this fleeting eternity, right? What are you waiting for, Lixen? Specifically came over to check on you in case you got lost. Pom-Pom? Pom-Pom's a conductor after all. At long last, you've embarked on this road as well. Many years ago, they were standing at the side of the road in hesitation, just like you are right now. So Pom-Pom came over and gave you one message. Run. Don't think about anything else, just run. Even if the entire cosmos has stopped, even if everything else is stripped by the darkness, you still need to keep running. Picture yourself as the Express, moving forward at full speed. Because that's what the Trailblaze means. It won't disappoint you. The conductor will be giving you the signal to depart. Attention all passengers in the cosmos, please stand steady on the platform. The Astro Express is about to arrive, calling out the erudition, the destruction, and the remembrance. Final destination, the Trailblaze.
Amphoreus' heart. I've caught up to you. Let the first light illuminate the chaos. It's so quiet. Things frozen, the most beautiful moment. This garden is your memory. I'm here, Cyrene.
あなたならきっとここを見つけられる。そしていつもみたいに私の心に飛び込んでくると思ってたわ。それじゃそれぞれの役目を果たしましょう。進むべき道を開拓する英雄と記憶を守護する妖精。やっ
記憶の種。
Hold on, give me a second. Okay, I'm good.
この奥室は彼らの記憶を守
The
る。
sense of self already becomes so weak in order to protect them. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple mammal sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphoreus, so you only awakened with Lix's arrival, and only matured as he embarked on the path of remembrance. It means your existence is completely attached to Lix's memories. If there ever comes a day when he forgets about you for even a few seconds or less, his last connection with Amphoreus, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone without even a single line of data to remember you by. In that case,
共に銀河を
let me remember the cosmos with you.
そうすれば
It won't just be your memories alone.
これ以上は抑え込めない。命あってのものだねだ。まさかここで終わりなの。なんとしても放映し。
負傷者が多すぎる。
記憶が
These memories are so heavy.
少し
You feel better now?
踏ん張ってちょうだい。救世やっと分かったわ。
Finally get it now. The instants Droid had calculated aren't about the destruction. What they want to prove is how the cosmos would come back after being destroyed.
新しい
A new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead.
記憶と
And the remembrance converges with the trailblaze, lead us to witness the miracle.
もちろん俺は諦めない。
毎日毎日ばっかり起きるこの子。
この惨状。
たくさんの明日があなたを待ってますから。私よ。
Did I really change that much?
あと
How many more memories?
あら、少し休んで
Kafka,
いいの
take a break. No one's gonna blame you.
励ましの
You don't need to give me. You don't need me to give you words of encouragement. So I just want to tell you one thing. I'll tell you the purpose of your stop at Amphoreus. On that trip, you'll encounter a pure child at Azrava. Teach her what love is, and then you will directly face the destruction for the first time. From this point, your choice will split destiny in twain. In the darker of two outcomes, the trailblazing journey will turn into a flawless memory. She will carefully treasure and protect everything you and the Astral Express have experienced, until that magnificent war between the gods when she, with love in her heart, will ascend at the end of time to become the master of causality. The universe will be snuffed out in the destruction, and you and she will become the beginning and the end of the Eden of blessed insight. Shall become the only two lives in all of existence, and you shall live in an eternal past, present, and future. You shall sow as many seeds as the sands of Ganga. Trim and
fucking hell, of leaves and harvest a Nayuta of flowers. This is the cosmos' fourth kind of finality, the remembrance. But for now, you still have a chance to make a choice. Still have a long way to go in your trailblazing journey, child. I'll keep this brief. The journey has only just begun. Well, to our other companions, and I still have many secrets we've yet to share with you. Aren't you curious? We kept these stories to ourselves because we believed we'd had a long future ahead of us. Even a cosmos-spanning crisis, once the dust is settled, is nothing more than a memory of the journey, a single point on our long road. There'll come a day when we tell each other everything. For the sake of that day, don't give up. We all know what kind of decision you'll make, and I believe the script will not progress toward the wrong ending. So relax, listen. When you have the chance to make a choice, make one you know you won't regret. Keep moving forward, keep trailblazing. And when tomorrow comes, share with me the miracle you've created with your own hands. See you on the Express. See you in Destiny.
キュレネ、俺と記憶の運命を歩もう。
だからずっと予感がしてたのね。私のあなたと一緒なら何でもできるのよ。あなたの肩って。
These soldiers are really dependable. Should have been my line. Countless consciousnesses are flowing in our hearts. You still move? It's time for us to complete the real Genesis. In the instant Iron Tomb's hatred devoured everything, a gaze fell upon me. The remembrance. That was the god who appeared in Cyrene's dream. Their figure and speech were both so blurred. You, I weren't once progeny of deities cast, fallen to the mortal realm for blessings. Sins, the verses written, erased by your, my hands were, shall be your, my remembrance, oblivion in the Eden of blessed insight. While they gazed at me, I was able to collect all the memories stained by the destruction and write down this eternal page. Now we will use this tranquility to cleanse Iron Tomb's rage. Just like what it was doing to us all this time, but reversed. Did you forget? I'm Amphoreus' heart. For everyone who has a factor, the power isn't tied solely to Iron Tomb anymore. It has other places to go. Let 30 million cycles of memories be condensed upon us, and let the scepter reach the answer it had before it was distorted. The body is meant to be restrained by the heart, no? Even if the apocalyptic virus is doomed to spread into the cosmos, we can at least try to fight against hatred with love. And overwrite Iron Tomb's destruction equation, washing it away into a blank space. Means we will embark on the true hero's journey. If Iron Tomb's power comes from the denial of all primitive mobiles, then we will carry out those beliefs. Here we argue, even if all life will eventually return to entropy, life will still try its hardest to find a way. It will try its hardest to resist destruction. In the nights shrouded by the black tide, we are the kindling that makes the fire burn bright. Once the fire is strong enough, the hunter will become the hunted. As of now, the number of flame chasers in the memory is 30 million times 12, and 400 million core flames await their return. We can do it, right? That's right, so trust us. Let's head out together. We'll burn out this horrible ending to ashes. The dawn of newborn cries, to the night when all beings fall silent. We are the messengers of the new world. Listening to the call of the tides, granting rebirth to heaven and earth. Then, we lead civilization to glorious feats. Question imposed by the gods will be solved by the children of humanity. We will tell them that the flame chase cannot possibly have been a lie. When the starlight illuminates the sea of flowers at the end of the west wind, all living things will stir, roused from the cradle of sleep. Then, through a single battle, let the cosmos witness how we lit up the blinding darkness with bright light. And at the... oh fuck. Smallrine!
なんて切なくて
What a poignant yet warm journey.
旅なのかしら。そして
It's still not over yet, is it? Finally meet.
やっと会えたわね。壮大な女子
You meet the hero within, in a corner of memories at the saga's epilogue, and under such a romantic sky. I really don't have any more regrets.
それから
On top of that,
あの小さな
the little seed had grown into such a big tree.
だった姿を見られ
Doesn't I look really pretty right now?
すごく綺麗でしょ。ええ
Of course you do. Cheerful, beautiful, optimistic, just how I'd imagined I'd look as a grown-up.
そして美しい。あなたが残した
Because everyone has been gently adding to the story you left behind.
再会したら
Remember how we made a promise to one another? When we meet again, it'd be my turn to tell you a story.
愛につい
A
て
story about love, no? I've been looking forward to that.
なら
You must also remember the first story I wrote for you, the one about the crystal flower and the little fairy.
だから今
So now I want to add something more to this story in us.
花が砕け
On that day that the flowers shattered, gazing at the empty ground, I thought the little fairy would finally see the light. But that light wouldn't be found in the flawless flower, nor in the fairy's eyes.
光は
Rather, in the world mirrored within every fragment of the shattered crystal.
火を追うもの
All the flame chasers walk in your 30 million retellings of their story. At this moment, all the memories are tangled with each other, and all the previous cycles have gained meaning.
やがて人々
People will come to understand that time and time again, when they stood at the crossroads of fate, they would have never chosen otherwise.
知恵の実験
In the experiments of erudition, in their breeding ground of destruction, in its entropy increasing, a merciless truth, an evil instinct.
爪記憶と解
But under the pen of the remembrance and the trailblaze,
それは
the flame chase is a journey that changes from constant losses to an unwavering active release.
運命が壊れ
It's all about knowing how fate is shattered,
それでも
yet still embracing fate's brokenness. It's a journey that longs to receive love, but longs even more to offer its love to others. It's so heartwarming.
でも
Oh my god, they said the fucking word!
こんな風に
Guys, the story is so heartwarming. But I'll add a small bit to suit my taste.
こう書くの
I'll write that love is an innocent flower. It grows up silently, creating longing in every passerby.
静かに咲いて行き交うだけどその花
But the flower itself cannot walk into the world.
進めないから誰かが愛
Unless someone plants that love into their heart and brings it with them into tomorrow,
し
right?
なくちゃならない
You really have learned everything now.
あるみたいねそれじゃ
Then join all the other flowers in this story.
すべての私たちが
And let's write an ending unlike any before for this world we so deeply love.
これまでとは違う結末を綴りましょう
Why did you set out? Whoa! What? Stell? Why do you trailblaze?
誰だ
Who is it?
大丈夫よ
Huh?
怖かったら私の手を握って
Don't be afraid. Take my hand if you feel nervous.
あなたのこと
Honestly, I've always thought you were really incredible. After all, no god guided the path of the trailblaze.
だって
It could only be forged by those who dared to take their steps one at a time.
だから先
That's why I'm asking you, step up as a senior and show everyone in Amphoreus how it's done. Me, okay. Step. Trailblaze because my own eyes have not seen the end. But I'm different.
俺が開拓
I chose the trailblaze because I'm already on this
すで
road.
にこの道を歩んでいるからだ
Huh?
混沌の果て
End of Chaos is a mass of pure darkness, pure destruction.
純粋なでもオンパロスには
However, Amphoreus' light has 13 different colors. We won't lose to that darkness, will we?
それじゃ
Then take a deep breath one last time. After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. Are you ready? Seek the 13 factors of life and let them converge into the primordial chaos. Using the remembrance of the past, we will trailblaze tomorrow's destiny, fusing a world-bearing love into destruction. And inscribe the opening stroke of Genesis. Ram that bitch in the iron tomb! Yeah! Fuck yeah! Ah.
気負いは壊滅なんかじゃない。俺を打ち破るための開拓だ。
それから真新しい未来を紡いでいくんだ。4億の女子誌を俺が紡ぐ。気負いの運命を書き換えましょう。私たちの手で。
Let's write down our love and cover up the ink stains of hate.
歓喜の月、杯を掲げ、虚無を振り払わん。栄光の月、秩序を自由の礎とせ。真、守れ。銀河が見てるわ。これが答えよ。みんながいるわ。生と死よ、花を咲かせて。何かしたかしら。さようなら。痛みますね。
Fucking hell.
あなたを待ってる。まだ外に寝ちゃってたわ。ありがとう。元気になったわ。幾億の記憶が銀河を照らす星になる。終戦の月、禁止を紡ぎ、準備を織り上げる。
収穫の月、知恵にて愚者たちの門を開かん。
起源の月、優越を黎明に振りまくん。
銀河が見てる。これが答えよ。みんながいるわ。歳月よ、夜を見守って。愛で憎しみを断ちましょう。体ばっかしましょう。ありがとう。元気になったわ。ロマンチックな結末を紡ぐのよ。それぞれの心。 第二楽章ね。今を永遠に。
What? Okay, cool.
永遠なる遵守の栄光とならん。
色の月死を均衡の執着にはさせず、中長の月根高をサンゴの尾行に変え。この時間を耐えて朽ち果てて、虹が導く魔さしないように。今度は開始してあげる。神聖を。
Dude, Fat Fuck did a fuck ton of damage.
神守れ。今を永遠に。あなたがくれた包まれるようなぬくもりは人々にも届けていきます。
栽培の月普及の脊髄とならん。
昭夜の月記憶を紡ぎて群生となさん。
自由の月運命の枷を壊滅せん。
Effective for the entire battle. And then where? Okay, I can just keep nuking with her ult.
愛で憎しみを断ちましょう。愛を収束させて川となし。象の墓場を押し流しましょう。人の奇跡をつく。これが答えよ。未来だ。授けます。出番だよ。今を永遠に。
Dude, that attack is so fucking sick. No, Fat Fuck!
神聖を。
You'll pay!
神守れ。
Honestly, contradictions, errors.
首なき巨匠。
Headless Giant, if you never had a chance but to be the master of your own destiny, why not give us that choice?
人間はきっと
Let humanity prove to you that even the breeding grounds of destruction can bloom with gentle flowers.
そして俺たちは明日の黎明を開拓し、
紡がれた物語と同じように創世を記しましょう。
Progress, destroy erudition. Prime mover, new answer. Destruction. No. Oh, I got a fucking beam clash?
Oh.
壊滅に壊滅を。やっとみんなで揃って勝利の焚き火を見られるよ。
もう少し近くに行きましょう。このぬくもりが私たちの生きた証です。しっかりね。そう、前を見つめて。この世は終わりじゃないわ。希望の始まりよ。
His answer was never destruction. They kept silent, leaving the solution in the hands of the cosmos. The universe will keep searching and struggling to endure. In the face of the destruction, it may once again stand on the edge of annihilation. But the stars will always rise to ride the waves and embrace existence once more. Got two clankers talking. One. Alright. It's over. Yes, another failure. How is Madame Herta? She's fine. The APC is keeping her under observation. She will recover soon enough. To bind a mortal body to a scepter and stare straight at an Aeon. I respect her for that. I still remember the terror of witnessing a single gaze crushing the entire world. No wonder you chose the destruction. Is all this worth it? There's no point in debating. This is Xandar 1 Kuwabara's fate. The prime mover of the universe, the first genius and the first to fail. I was asking, Lycurgus. I don't know how to measure the worth of curiosity being satisfied, but in its presence, all the bitter fruits I have sown seem to have turned sweet. Your harvest was watered in blood. Answer me, is all this worth it? It doesn't matter to me. Let me tell you a story. Back when he was a student, Xandar's first experience was slipping poison into his mentor's pipe, just to see how it would affect the lungs. And? There was no conclusion. His conscience got the better of him. Even so, the truth came out. He was harshly punished. That cruel mentor died of lung cancer 2 years later. It had nothing to do with Xandar. His fate is no different now. Sentiment clashed with reason, and Lycurgus was born from the latter. But whichever side we take, in the end, curiosity claims us all. You've handed yourself a death sentence, and yet Iron Tomb's fall still isn't sealed, right? Fully, the key variable still hasn't made their move. As of Theoros, Lycurgus has reached the end of his road. If you can, take my body to the fallen and leave him. There you'll find a formula. It is Xandar's final gift to you. If the day ever comes where you must destroy the erudition with your own hands, it'll come to your aid. Foolish last wish, I won't grant it. You will, not for yourself, but for your conscience. Listen, the death knell for the geniuses has begun to toll. As always, let me go first. To the prisoners who stepped out of the cave, stand before my tombstone, and offer flowers of ad libum. Where's my sparkle plush?
ナノ、タンコ。誰も返事を列車に戻ったのは。
Sorry, hold on. Bro.
誰もいない気のせいかあふふみ
Turn to a thick, opaque golden liquid. Golden liquid brings back many horrifying memories. For now, it's just a cover for certain people to hide behind. Huh?
違うんです。だから静かにしてって言ったじゃんよ。待てないんだから。ああ、そう言われましても。グレッチ。ああ、つまんないの。ところで、ここって請求列車って言うんだっけ？随分と豪華だね。
Keep those hands to yourself.
じゃあ、濡れ衣は勘弁。さあ、さっきまで愛とか正義とかさ、気づいたらここにいた。私とサフェル様だけでは会いに行きませんか？
She's saying everyone?
ですが、気にね。
God damn, this shit's gonna be fucking packed. Oh my god! Fat fuck! What's good, fat fuck? Jesus. 8 whole updates of Amphoreus, and it's finally coming to an end. 3.0 all the way to 3.7. Probably the most controversial patch, or the most probably the most controversial fucking planet in this game. For some good reason. I think the spending event is kind of stupid. I think the whole Cyrene thing was a little overblown. So same with the global passive. Unless they really do like follow up on that with like broken global passives, then whatever. Give me a sec, I'm doing something. Okay.
阪神議会のような穏やかな制度こ
おや？
そまたお会いできて。
お前も無事で何よりだ。こ
のカイザーに黙れと言ったか？
せっかく見識あるあなたが
確かに
僕もいろん
この銀河において
Why do I keep hearing like writing?
では僕はさすれば
軍政にとって良いことかどうか自由奔放な議論はまだまだ続く。
あいつなら先ほどここをあいつに用があるなら
やっと捕まえたトリアン。人の家でこんなにかかったじゃん。ここかわいい服がいっぱいある。ぐぬぬ目的のためにそこも騎兵の出番です。正義の味方トリナン、私はずっとここで待ち伏せしていました。私に2対 1？ そんなのずるいぞ。あ、グレイちゃんいいとこに。グレイちゃんちょっと待って。君この服を着て
Oh God.
になるかも。
トリアン。
あ、トリアンが逃げてしまいました。あたちたちがこうやって、みんなグレイちゃんが温かくだから待て逃がさないんだから。
Wait, look at that quest name. Silver Chariot.
水を有する天体が無数にあるでしょう。そういえばカイザーの火
ああ、その通りだ。だが
不謹慎どこがです。はあ、私
そう
特進は単なる結果であり目的ではありません。以前リュクルゴスの頭にしばらく居候しましたが人間が神を
アナクサゴラス教授、一つ聞く。
心配には及びませんよ。天才と狂人には
理解した。宴
抽象的な物事を
It's him. Kevin.
来てくれたんだね。何度も君に話していた宿想像いやそれは実際に起きたことだ。僕たちは鉄棒に勝っそして今僕たちわかるよ。列車のでも彼らなら請求列車か。君にタンコ、そして美月さんも無数の輪廻で繰り返された。おや相棒、ずっと昔君とそしてみんなと先週同盟ピノコに
Translate lines. Blame my poor imagination. I can't picture what those worlds look like at all from Donog's descriptions. I have to see with my own eyes, right?
じゃあ僕
わかったわ。
Oh my god, fucking TikTok. I love TikTok Live. I love it. I love it. I love it pestering me.
列車には初めて来るんだし、みんなにはもっとちゃんと。じゃあ私たちは力を合わせて
Tried to transform into trillions of viral clusters to infect the cosmos, but the heroes threw themselves into the golden flames, becoming arrows that purified their destruction. The fall of Iron Tomb also symbolizes the demise of Scepter Meat 13. Amphoreus, the home we sacrifice everything for, now exists only in the memories of the cosmos. So this isn't real, just a dream.
残念。
Wrong answer. In that instant, when you broke through space-time with the Trailblaze, carrying all the world's memories back to reality, that world, once shackled by data, became a seed waiting to sprout in the cosmos. We really manage all that. Just as Kazana's rage of 30 million cycles made a destruction shed a drop of golden blood, perhaps we too have already left long trails at our respective paths. That alone isn't enough to make everyone a true life form yet. But Amphoreus already has tomorrow, so as long as you carefully preserve and tend to all the seeds, then when Trailblaze creates another miracle someday in the future, I believe this world will be deeply level, sprout, and bloom into a beautiful flower. I've already kept all the seeds safe in the first fruit for you. Name is As I've Written. This isn't a dream nor fantasy, it's the epilogue of As I've Written. At the end of the story, the characters take their final bow and embark on a journey with no return. The one who wasn't part of the story, yet helped write a romantic ending. He bid farewell to his friends and returned to his home beyond the tale. I must do one last thing. When we say goodbye, give me a smile, okay? The 7-person cannabis in our 6 fists. They're so reliable, March. Listen. Huh? There's a book here. Its composition is similar to Memoria, but it's far more resilient than ordinary memory bubbles. Give it sake, perhaps this is the final gift that Amphoreus left for the cosmos. Oh no, Passenger March is sleepwalking. Sleepwalking? Oh no, no, I don't want to make a fool of myself in front of everyone. In the countless days and nights ahead, you must continue to support each other. Time to head home, everyone. Leaving this place means As I've Written will conclude here. No one will have the chance to revise it, and no one can continue writing it. Don't leave any regrets. The magnificent words could probably do justice to the finale of such an epic tale. I've been pondering this while you were sleeping. Now I finally have the answer. Let's keep it simple and sweet. In our virtual extrapolations, we've lived through epochs longer than the lifetimes of many stars. No language in this world, no written words could ever carry the weight of this journey. In that case, let's not be bound by the what the fuck is that word? Those who understand its passion and romance will naturally be moved to choose the final period, place at the end. And now it's time to say goodbye to our readers. And so we reach the final page of As I've Written. Let's not leave behind any regrets, everyone. Everyone's here. Who wants to write the first line? Going first is the hardest job. I don't want to make a fool of myself. How about letting the great Imperator draft it for us? Are you all such cowards? Then I shall enlighten future generations, just like the 30 million cycles of Flame Chase. Without me, there is no world. Go think, observe, and conquer. What's wrong? Everyone's gone quiet. The great Imperator set the bar way too high. How are we supposed to follow that up? If the Emperor leads, little subjects must follow. I guess only the Juxlagadorium could possibly match that kind of overwhelming presence. Me? That suits me just fine. Once the deed is done, one should leave decisively, letting posterity judge right from wrong, till we meet again in our next conquest, my dear dukes. The stars shall sing the stars shall sing the Imperator's great journey. Should have shared a drink with you all, Dux Goldweaver. Listen up, Hycelins. Life is like the ocean. Tides rise and fall and everything eventually dissolves into the waves. So sing your heart out in every moment of your existence. Whether it's a feast or the nihility that waits ahead, I will find its radiance and sing its praises. May the next feast be eternal. Wait. Cassers, Evernight, Maide, Cypher, Aglaya, Donhong, Finan. Was that Ceridra at first and this is Hycelins? I don't know. I'm gonna have to be so poetic. In my opinion, we should leave some real words of wisdom for future generations. I'll do it. There's no Dragonwood's feet in the Crimnoan language. The Crimnoan language even... Don't interrupt. Kill the play and game shall be born. Kill the strife and glory shall descend. I can rest away. After all, the lines I prepared are way more profound than yours. If nothing else, you're certainly unmatched when it comes to singing your own praise. Farewell, everyone. If we meet again, I shall once more become your steadfast support. This is a promise I won't back down from. Become king. I just finally realized something. Speak your mind and let your words be immortalized on the page. If your heart still has room to spare, share a bit of gentleness and softly cherish all the beautiful things around you. You. My only small regret is that I couldn't fully embrace this world I love so dearly. I hope those who read these words can fulfill this wish in my place. Everyone, let's meet again at the end of the West Wind. Welcome. Well then, it's my turn. Take it away with your performance, Anaxagoras. This time, you won't have to worry about being interrupted. I must thank you all for being such a captive audience. Now, with this golden opportunity, I shall reveal to the world my insights into the world's ultimate truth. Truth is a solvent that dissolves all things in the world, and thus cannot objectively exist. I have a brilliant proof for this in mind, but since we're nearing the end of the story, I shall not elaborate. This is your final question for future generations. No, this is an established fact, not up for debate. I call it Anaxagoras' last theorem. Oh, you, still as profound as ever, Professor. We've got time, you know. If you don't explain it clearly, future readers might not grasp your true meaning. The true meaning isn't important. What matters is the emotion that surges within them when they read these words. At the moment, the theorem's mission would be complete. So your lessons are far from over, but taking a little break for now wouldn't hurt. Class dismissed. No turn on a request from you, Aggie. Thank you. Trust and selflessness are the two most beautiful garments in the world. One to give to others, one to adorn yourself. One's golden and one's purple? Not being able to completely change your fashion sense is my only regret across 30 million cycles. After all this exhaustion, I just want to take a peaceful bath now. I'll see you all again at dawn. She can't give up on her favorite hobby, isn't she? Can't she? I guess it's my turn now. So there must be many others like Miss Hyacinth out there in the cosmos, helping and healing people everywhere. You have to set out a good example for them, right? Of course. Look up at the sky more often and smile more. Many stubborn ailments fear optimism, but it's the best medicine. So catchy. The kids will definitely love this message. When it comes to understanding children's hearts, Lady Trivios definitely knows best. Rainbow Bridge is already hanging in the sky. Shall we get going, fat fuck? It's you who healed the sky. Should I leave behind a riddle? Some twisted, convoluted scheme that'll drive everyone in the universe mad trying to crack it? I see. You know what? Just go wild with it. No one's gonna judge you. Well, my brain's not working now. Let me be genuinely sincere for once. Don't be afraid to fall. Just run. Destiny's just a slow-running nymph. It can't catch you. In the end, little Sophie's message was the most straightforward one. If you combined 30 million of me, I probably wouldn't have read as many books as you did in one lifetime. I won't pretend to be cultured before Big Sis Tribute, Trinan, and Trian. Amphoreus' greatest trickery, you gotta bounce now. Just us now, Snowy. Maybe I should... Oh, this is... Oh! This is Trivios! Let me go first, after all. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will. I never would have guessed you'd have such a dark sense of humor, teacher. You still know so little about the complete Trivios, Snowy. Jokes aside, I want to leave these words at the end of the story. Whether it's a sunny day or a rainy day, remember to tell yourself before you drift off to sleep, see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, times 1,000. Prophecy received, times 1,000. Grateful that you could be here to witness this moment, partner. Well, make sure you could take good care of it as I've written. As long as it's by your side, Amphoreus will always be with you. Last line I want to write down is, a hero is living in everyone's hearts. Embrace it and chase after the sun. I hope those who read this will find the courage to face their burning lives. See you at the next pale dawn, partner. Did you see? Amphoreus has ushered in the dawn. Taking their final bow, time for us to return to our own reality. But it's people who live through it. We can still add the final touches to the story, right? Of course. The pen will eventually break, the ink will run dry, and life will ultimately fade, but thoughts will permanently remain in sagas. If time is an endless cycle, then forget the bitterness that keeps repeating, and remember only the moments of happiness.
一緒に明日へ進もう帰ろう
列車組の会議にこれで
This, as I've written, officially comes to an end. We're co-authors, after all. Once the words are written down and have been read by others, the meaning they carry is no longer in our control, leaving the freedom in interpretation to every reader who opens it. Don't you think there's something romantic about that? As for what this story means to you and me, let's keep it close to our hearts. After all, we've always had this unspoken understanding between us. Why did you suddenly wake up? You scared me so much that I dropped that book. Welcome home, you three. Thank you for your hard work on this trailblaze. Might need to reshuffle the seniority rankings of the Express Crew if we count the years you spent in Amphoreus. Hey, I was the first one to get dragged into it. Does that mean I'm gonna be the oldest member of the Astral Express now? This march hasn't lost her innocent nature even after these long years. In other words, she hasn't really grown up at all. Hey! It's the first time I've been able to examine it as I've written up close. The Sirene's handwriting is gentle yet steely, with an underlying strength. I had no idea it was so sophisticated. Looks like I need to brush up my knowledge in this area. Maybe start with a few basic books first to get your feet wet. Look who's talking, as if you're not glued to your phone in your room all day. Wait, something fell out. Is that a bookmark? In a corner unknown to everyone, there was actually an untold interlude that took place. I listed out the story because it involved a choice I made for my own selfish reasons. Can you forgive me? I made a choice on my own while you were away. I wrote everything about it on this little card. If you can find it in your heart to forgive me after reading it, please add this to the final note to the conclusion. Memory swallowed by Iron Tomb. Return now to reality. And don't lose your way. Finally found you, Cyrene, Demiurge. You won the battle. Thank you, Madam Herta. Without you, we never would have stood a chance. Still, is something weighing on you? Right before I shut my eyes, inside the droid head's brain, I saw something unsettling. The fourth instant, this turning point in cosmic destiny, anchored by the erudition, it's not a single instant, but a process, a chain of events. This victory is not the final piece of that chain? Far from it, this is only the beginning. The first toll of the death knell for the cosmos. That sorrowful look doesn't suit you, Madam Herta. Don't hold it in, tell me. Not long ago, you crossed paths with the Aeon of Remembrance again, didn't you? Yes, even if the figure was hazy, I knew right away. That was the god from Cyrene's dreams. Causality has gone wrong, just as I thought. Causality? Let me put in your favorite fairy tale terms. The universe began as a seed, it grew into a giant tree, and the present is its branches and leaves. The erudition calculates how the future will sprout. With so many possible outcomes, they choose to anchor one path, cutting away the crooked or fragile branches. But if things continue that way, the branches grow endlessly, the leaves multiply, and one day the tree collapses under its own weight. That is why there is a concept in biology called lignification. Soft sprigs from the hardened shell and fuse with the trunk. For the universe, that process is what we call memory. Under Fuli's record keeping, the past becomes memory, in the corners they forget. Even the events of the present become fruit without roots. So it is the opposite of the erudition. One calculates what is to come and the other holds onto what came before. We were never meant to have to speak of this, and now I finally understand what the chaotic matter around Amphoreus truly is. It is your memory. Your mind now stretches across the stars, allowing you to travel further down this path than anyone else. My memory? Yes, you live in the now, but your memory remains in the past. Just like the Aeon of Remembrance, a being made entirely of memories. What does that mean? Did they fall? No, quite the opposite. They have not yet been born. Remember, to carry out the mission of remembering the universe, they must ascend to divinity only at the very end of time. And at that moment of ascension, their memory stretches through the past, becoming what people now call Fuli. That is why they feel so distant, so cold. That crystalline form is just an empty shell. I do not know how the Garden of Recollection managed to hide this until now. They must have their reasons, but none of that matters now. Here in the present, we cannot know who will become fully. One thing is certain, they will be born. And those who might become fully all share the same characteristics. They are known as children of remembrance, pure child of Anusrava. Both of you, children of remembrance. Help us, find where Amphoreus' memory began and bring it out. We have the sacrifice, the guardian used us, the pure child of Anusrava abandoned us. It's that name, it was never my past, it was my future. Maybe it is the present. Has revealed me two paths, and on both paths I see you standing. First, follow the trail of memory you have forged, break free from this world and reach for the stars. Knowing me Amphoreus' causality will no longer concern you, at least not the person you are now. Go on. The second, you come to a stop and fade, offering yourself to become the memory that carries through Amphoreus. Perhaps this is the choice every child of Anusrava must face. The choice means I'll remain in the past forever. More than that, it means you will close off Amphoreus' causality. This world is sealed. The effect that the remembrance brings to it will all converge on one thing. That one thing is you. No more aeons will interfere with this part of history. No more blank spaces in causality. The present will be set in stone and become indestructible. There are two paths, and only one leads to the right end. And Droidhead didn't tell me the answer. But I can guess what might happen if you choose wrong. With causality incomplete, there's a chance Iron Tomb could rise again. So even the gods of the cosmos are unreasonable. If you want my advice, stop thinking so much. Ask yourself what your heart truly wants. Choose the first path, and you might survive as a mammal sprite. You may even walk beside them for a while. Even I can tell how much they mean to you. But if you take the second one, then you may have already lost the chance to say goodbye. I made my decision, Madam Herda. I thought you would need time to think it through. It's just clear, is it not? Still, I do need a little time. Quiet the sorrow in my heart. His kindness is always just right for the moment. I believe he'll forgive me? I'll say no more. I would rather not break the mood. But may I ask you one last thing? Of course. Why? I once heard a saying that went through something like this. Divinity is flawless humanity, and humanity is flawed divinity. We children of Amphoreus gave up on gods long ago, those beings who love to play pranks on the universe. I believe in him much more than I believe in them. I believe in who I am as a human. It really is a comforting answer. As for the one wish I still have trouble letting go of, one will remain in the past. One will walk toward the future. I believe that the one I cared for most, and witness on behalf of the ripples of past reverie, every starlit tomorrow. Moving backwards through remembrance, what a curious feeling. Is this the moment Iron Tomb declares victory and casts destruction upon the stars? So back then in the path space, it was I who found me. The gods of whispers were nothing more than a girl talking to herself. Now that I remember it, what I heard back then was, I weren't once progeny of I wanted to say was, don't give up. This one will find you. Memory truly is amazing. Let me wield this power. Plant the seed of causality for the miracle that is destined to bloom.
記憶こんなに長い道のりじゃあ一緒にモモなら大歓迎
Maureen!
気持ちの整理がついたら出発し記憶のさざ波をインが顔を生み出した
Let's say, follow the ripples of remembrance into the past. Reconnect every moment in which the gods made themselves known.
なのに今では
The future gives a meaning to the past. Effect flow backward and nourishes cause. Maybe that is what makes memory so beautiful.
それじゃ
But how long is this? I thought we were done.
過去を振り
How's this possible?
ダメだ。まずはここから離れないと。
覚えてるかしら開白の黎明紛争の矛があなたがそして歳月のタイタンであなたを見るのはこれがそして奇跡は彼を聖者の
Live into the casters of the past. She will keep him here in the world of the living. What are these things?
そう簡単にやられてあげないんだから文句があるなら6層表97日もの間7日は彼女は手にした弓でそう
We inherited Marsh's mastery of the bow. And that arrow bearing golden flames will streak across the stars in the future, becoming a glimmer of hope for the cosmos. This one, I do kind of just want to skip. To gain the favor of the stars from Amphoreus, Cyrene sent a call for help to the cosmos, which was caught by Black's... Oh... The aliens themselves.
星々に愛されるためにけれどセプターの壁はあまりに強大だった神様ですでもブラックスワンはやっぱり過去を振り返っこの儀礼権をしっかり持っててね
Oh, when the eternal occurrence began, Cyrene weaved a dream for her past self. Turn 093 upside down, and you'll see a beautiful eternity, the ego we believe in. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Are you fucking serious? This entire time, it's just been ego upside down? Oh my god. Eyes Elysiae, Cyrene left young Fanon with a hero within his heart and a prophecy. You will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Looks like time's running out. Behind this door, you can smell the scent of wheat fields. The end of this retrospection led to Cyrene's homeland. The ripples of past reverie guided Cyrene to bring the ceremonial blade back to the sacrament courtyard and make it remembrance's anchor, tying together the times everyone knew so well. This is where it all began. It's like time itself has stopped. Cyrene planted the ceremonial blade in the sacrament courtyard. With that, the journey of these memories reached its end. As Cyrene trembled unconsciously, the ripples of past reverie suggested finding a warm place to rest.
トリスビアスヘレクトアグライアキュレネホラすべては紡がれた物語。
And so the flower fades at the journey's end, only to take root again at the journey's beginning. It leaves love at yesterday's conclusion. When people see that ending of love, they set out on the flame chase journey, and those who chase the flame in turn let the flower bloom anew tomorrow. Causality comes full circle in this line, or more poetically, the pen is laid to rest. Within the light cone, all is faded. You ask fate, what is divinity? And she says, look how beautiful you are.
私は世界を見る眼差し幸運よね。巡る因果の中で誰も神の導きに
Oh my god.
ペンを手に奇跡を綴ってきたのはずっと私たちだった。私どうしてまだ
Smallerine!
そうだモモはどこまだいる小さく記憶が風とともに消えるときアイモンデミウルゴスキュレネ最初の
Back again to the first.
093に戻ったでも
I always do have my charm.
やっぱり変わらないわね。最後のさ
Final ripple nourished the great tree, and from it grew a single pink peach.
こんなに一緒に遊んでるのにまだ名前を聞いてないよな。もう何回
You're just forgetful. My name's Livia. Livia. If you forget again, I won't tell you next time. You have to remember mine too. I'm
俺の名前も覚えておけよ。
ペソでしょ
Piso. I always remember.
だからそういえば
Cyrene was just a pen name after all. So sleepy, that little drowsy little fairy barged into my mind again.
最後の
The last of my memories are slipping away. I wonder what this world will look like when I wake up again.
確か
I remember a cry, and my name, daughter of Aedes Elysiae. Oh my god! Elysia. Fuck!
同じ種でも
Same seed, when planted in different soils, blooms into flowers that are alike, and never the same. But what truly makes her beautiful is each and every soul in the world.
どんな好きも
No matter what form liking takes, it is still precious love, and I'll accept it gracefully and return it with joy. You remember my favorite story? That crystal flower was so beautiful because it reflected the eyes of the little fairy. The stars across the cosmos will know I am the fairy who wrote As I've Written Together with Lixin.
紡がれたそしてあなた
And in Lixin's heart, I know I will always be given the name I love most, the one you gave me. After all, we've always been in sync.
私たちはいつも心が通じ合ってるんだから
Hey, don't rush.
落ち着け
Slow down, let the words settle.
時間なら
We have plenty of time.
オンパロスの異例
In
の
Amphoreus' month of mourning, all conflicts across the land come to rest. On the 11th day and night of the month of mourning, the death will part, the living will embrace, the snow will fall, and bonfires will rise to warm every heart aching with lament. It may sound heavy, right? But on this day, laughter will always rise louder than tears.
人々は知って
Because people understand that parting is for the next reunion, and sorrow is so we may love more deeply. That is why this day is her favorite of the year. Under the same sky, across 8 phases of the moon, 13 heroes compose an epic together. 1 plus 8 plus 13 equals 2 11s. Would it feel more fitting if the rest were written in Miss Irene's voice?
同感だ
Agreed. Then we'll add one. A one like none that has come before. A one that blazes new trails. I make this wish. On the 12th day of the 11th month, 13 heroes will take every core flame ignited across 30 million lifetimes and scatter them across the stars. Later, when the people who know the story gaze upon the cosmos, they will discover that the countless stars in the sky now glow pink. After 13 seconds, that radiant light will quietly fade away. It will be such a romantic yet puzzling sight. That's alright. They will keep that mystery close to their hearts, constantly pondering what the ego truly is. They will love. They will get hurt. They will rage. In the 30 million moments of helplessness, they will stitch their shattered hearts back together again and again. We all knew? Yes, I know, but shut the fuck up. I just didn't think they would actually like almost name drop Elysia. Remember this well. Lost our cons on the flame chase journey. There may be pain along the way, but you and I will never be alone. They will come to understand what this means to lose. What it means to lose, and in the end they will choose to let go. They will offer their hearts to this world, to every companion they walk beside, and they will take in the hearts of others and pass them onward. Did she say ego? Yes. In fact, her like code name, the Philia 093, when you put the 093 upside down or like you turn it like 180, it spells ego. Yes, as in Hersher of ego. For every soul that exists in the world, there's a different ego, a different prime mover of life. There will never be just one answer, not even for love. But when the people gaze into the night sky and love what is fading in the same resolve, they have to praise the stars. I want that soft, gentle pink in the sky to tell them love will always be answered. This is a story about love, and a story about how to answer it. Whether it is one we have already written, or one you are yet to write. It will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right? And a romantic story deserves an ending that is free and complete. When every clue and thread has found its end, and the weight of the pen is no longer constrained, pour the spirit of trailblazing into it, and end this tale with the most pure and romantic period. (2D? Coincidence? This is the opposite of coincidence. This is planned out from like the start.
Once upon a time, morning glow, scattered light, shone on you and I.
Oh my god.
Frozen rhymes or traces on the breeze. Whispers of let me linger for now, enveloped in your sound. Love on the pages, the ink our stories penned.
Oh my god, is that Heislin's being a fucking rock star?
Oh, stay true, blossom as spring renews, dreaming colors every hue. Tomorrow's eyes to tomorrow's life, while walking step beside you. So stay true. The winter's rhyme anew, woven memories are blue. like a melody, sing a song of reverie.
Huh.
Please stay true, cherish your memory. Go with what your heart's your tears, rivers flow, as gardens grow. I hope you bloom in beauty. See you soon after the end of time in the mountain frozen rime. Now stay true, blossom and spring renews, bringing colors every hue. Tomorrow's life are walking step beside you. Now stay true, the winter's rhyme and you, woven memories your bloom, and like a melody, sing our reverie. And in our memory, in the end of our journey.
Damn. Amphoreus is over. Why is March still question marks? Anonymous as Sir what? Nanook. Huh. It's not over. Where are we now? Oh my god, I have to control them. Well, we just rolled the credits. You telling me there's a fucking after credit scene? Who do you think they are? Goddamn Marvel. Oh my god. No, we're back at the beginning.
有効的だとは限らない。
何度巡り合っても、その度にピンク色の明日へ。
まだ早いし、
Oh,
どこかへ行こうか。
it's over. Holy shit. Oh. Trace unlocked.
Unfinished epilogue. After when using ultimate, enhances basic attack into one instance of joint attack. Yep, get a new enhanced basic. Cool. Jesus, and that new light cone I just got, further enhances it. I think you can basically run like DPS, Remembrance Trailblazer. I think increases crit damage, and when equipped by Trailblazer Remembrance, increases all allies damage by 8%. Increases the damage dealt by enhanced basic attack. Together, we script tomorrow by 60%. How do I get copies of this? Sound like the current banner? It is not. Jesus, man. The battle with the anti-creator, hatred, and inflict the grave wound. Amphoreus is over. Well, until I need to, like, you know. I thought we couldn't write anymore. Oh, you get to switch between the book and the computer. Oh god, it's gonna give me 5 fucking things with... No. No, don't do it. No! Oh my god. And there's no skip option. You know, you are right to have a bad feeling. This is the worst part. I have to go through 5 fucking things of goddamn ah. I know I might be missing on like important lore stuff, but like, bro, I just wanna get this over with. Only 4 pages? Holy shit. Feeling generous. Oh, so the next one be like 10. Oh, I was joking! There's 9! I was joking! Flawless ego. It's fully maxed out. Yay! I get the accessory. I kind of want to check this. Some more info. Legacy. Assuming the mantle of Theorus. Oh, it's just. I'm guessing it's just this. One of 9 clothes of Xandar. Only 9? Iron Tomb. When the extrapolation reaches end, Iron will descend upon the universe in the form of a headless giant and perform self-coordination, tracing a path energy of erudition connecting to nodes and transforming their calculations into destruction. Now fallen, vanquished with scepter. Prime mover of life. Calculation target of the Amphoreus experiment. Originally the research topic given to the scepter, while it was served as the neuron of the erudition. Though it was discarded, the computations continue. The calculations' nature shifted dramatically after Lycus's adjustments, turning from erudition to destruction. Admin note, clearly the value of this topic lies in the process of seeking, not the answer itself. Thus, the prime move of life is not a definitive conclusion, but a driving force. Directive, complete the argument, all life-form behaviors ultimately follow the path of entropy increase. I hold a different view on this. I'll share my perspective in the conclusion. Oh, that's Irene! Because of the little music note. I don't know. To secure... Oh, it's containment measures. To ensure secrecy, subtle contamination must be deployed around the scepter to block any potential interference from the external universe. In addition, use quarterzane algebraic expressions in a memoria encrypted environment to fully contain experimental ripples and prevent observations by Polka. Ruins of Time. Scepter's core layer, the repository for all discarded data, not loaded into the buffer. In the eternal recurrence, Kazlana invades this area at the end of every recursive loop, attempting to disrupt the computation process. After the final error nova is completed, the 12 factors invade this area sequentially and retrieve most of the data discarded during the 30 million recursive loops. Feinen. World bearer, mobile hatred. Annotation, intracognition is null, only responds to destructive stimuli. This hatred drew the gaze of Null upon this individual being, proving him as having already become the most perfect factor of destruction. But he refused to complete the error nova. Through resetting the experiment, he transferred his memories and core flame to a new self, thus forging the eternal recurrence to ensure Ireton would never hatch from Amphoreus. Cyrene. Track time from mobile lament. Annotation, abnormal behavioral pattern possessing a special emotional projection mechanism. This electrical signal autonomously records the action of other electrical signals. The behavioral pattern aligns with the logic of remembrance, screening, and recording. However, decisions often exhibit uncertain, unstable, and proactive tendencies, which is judged to be a perturbation caused by the simulated path. The reason is unknown. In actuality, it is the mind of the demiurge. In the eternal recurrence, it embarks on a journey to record the world and return to itself. How wonderful. The final ripple nourished the great tree, allowing it to bear a pink peach. Eternal recurrence. Recursive feedback loop triggered by two signal clusters within the scepter's computation, designed to stall the experiment. Feinen wielded the power of destruction to erase Cyrene's existence from Amphoreus, introducing a logic breach in the track of time, and regress the extrapolation process. Cyrene, using the catalyst of remembrance, returns to the great tomb of the Nameless Titan to load the 12 factors of data for the sleeping demiurge. In the 33 million recursive loop, due to the external variable interference, the demiurge is roused and the eternal recurrence is broken. The experiment enters its final phase. Heroic figure born from the imaginations of Feinen and Cyrene is believed to be a sign of approaching the intelligent singularity, as the two began to learn what it meant to be a real life form and tried to reach that goal. After the actual express arrived, the hero within began to converge with the Trailblazer. In actuality, it is Lixen in the memory of Cyrene. When the demiurge looked back, it brought its memory of the deliverer to Feinen and Cyrene. Also note, if the scenery in your mind is blurred, reach out and touch it, then let it become the strength of the soul once more. I'm assuming this is just here. Verified to be the cause. Records that are completely missing from the Scepter's logs, presenting as blank spaces in Amphoreus' history, never turning readable. These anomalies recur sporadically and randomly across recurrences and show signs of increase. Verified to be the cause by the electrical signal Cyrene and the invading variables March 7th and Evernight. All lost records have returned thanks to Lincoln's uphold action at the Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan. The abandoned kernel layer manifested due to the influence of the remembrance, referred to as the Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan by Evernight. The birthplace of the Demiurge, abandoned after Cylon contamination. An unrecorded electrical signal. It is attached to the external variable Lixin and grows through the path of remembrance. In actuality, it is the amnesiac demiurge. Scepter's original extrapolation goal, to nurture a life form with an ego, fell into a long slumber due to contamination by a Stellaron. Influenced by Cyrene, it embarked on the path of remembrance and its sleep. It later awoke due to the arrival of Lixin and became Mem, the Mem sprite that became attached to him. At the end of the recursive loop, its appearance changed to that of Cyrene, but the Matrix memory data was lost. At the end of the 37th recursive loop, it retrieved its lost memories at the Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan and reverted to its original appearance. During the Battle of Amphoreus, as Iron Tomb swept across the stars, the Demiurge was nourished by uncountable memories and became the pure child of Ensrava. To close the causality loop and anchor the fact of Iron Tomb's demise, it embarked on a journey of backward gaze. With the Demiurge's ego as a cradle, the newborn Amphoreus was born from a memory zone. The experiment on the prime mover of life was successful. The Demiurge itself vanished alongside with the scepter, and its consciousness transformed into Cyrene at the Orange Out of Time. Its root cause is the discarded assignment, non-destruction symbiotic microprobability. Without administrator intervention, this assignment would lead to the 13th factor. Track Genesis, mobile love, simulated path trailblaze. Chaotic substance enveloping Amphoreus is in actuality the memory of the pure child of Ensrava, the Demiurge. The ripples of past reverie swept through time, leaving numerous gaps. When the Demiurge chose to sacrifice itself and look back at Amphoreus, the cause of the gaps was filled by the result, and causality was closed. Imaginary internal energy aggregates, whose energy level and nature are similar to those of an emanator of destruction. Feynman obtained it by generating a momentary burst from 400 million core flames, allowing it to contact with the Nook in the path space. During the Battle of Amphoreus, it became key to destroying Iron Tomb's physical form and all of its duplicates. After the battle, it was handed over to Planet Scrulum and the Shanzo Alliance for joint containment. Through the final Aeronova process, Lixin created the final cycle of Amphoreus, completed the World Banning trial at the end of the Era Chrysaea, and sent it to a Titan, and subsequently, together with the other Titans, faced Iron Tomb in the core layer of the Scepter. During the Battle of Amphoreus, Lixin received a glimpse of Nous, proving that Trailblaze might be the key variable for negating destruction. At the end of the experiment, the conclusions regarding Lixin and Trailblaze traversed the past due to the Demiurge's choice, becoming the starting point of Amphoreus' memory, and assigning the initial logic value to the Scepter a micro-probability of non-destruction symbiosis. Author's note: executing override command, granting access to Lixin. Flip open the book. I'll be waiting for you in the past. At the end of the loop, she voluntarily entered slumber, enabling March 7th to complete Time's trial, reclaiming the future. In the final cycle, March 7th ascended to the Time Titan, joining the other Titans in the Scepter Squad to face Iron Tomb, and together they prevailed. Why is this one, like, not together, but the other ones are? Yeah, this one's Iron Tomb, but this one's Iron Tomb. Sent to the Earth Titan in the final loop. Faced Iron Tomb in the battle in the core layer of the Scepter and defeated it. Hurler and Scrulum. Most heroic journeys in the universe, I'm really dice thrown by them. Amphoreus offered a different answer. The Flame-Pierced journey must not be an isolated case, and the answer is never singular. On every story tomorrow, people will write new meanings for life and for the journey. What's this? Warning. Firewall has been dismantled. Unknown units Himiko, Wilt Yang, Black Swan, and Sunday are loading abnormally. Access unauthorized. Core Matrix infiltrated by malicious visitors Herda and Screw. Core layer infiltrated by 10 special electrical signals in variables Lixin, Danheng, and March 7th. The combined forces formed by factions such as the Astral Express, the Shanzo Alliance, Interastral Peace Corporation, and Galaxy Rangers to stop Iron Tomb. Where the fuck were they? Oh my god. During the Iron Tomb's coronation, the combined forces mobilized outside the Scepter and maintained continued strikes against its headless body, cribbing the majority of the overflowing virus copies. Following the final battle of Amphoreus, the Cosmic Alliance is not yet disbanded and may discuss a longer-term alliance against destruction. Ooh. In the final cycle, the electrical signals and external variables inherited the corresponding extrapolation pathways and ascended to the 12 Titans. After intruding upon the ruins of time, the 12 Titans resonated with Finan, liberating the latter along with the suppressed Iron Tomb. The 12 Titans jointly faced Iron Tomb in the core layer of the scepter, solved the simulated paths consecutively, and disproved the destruction. Based on Lixen's memory, the final cycle no longer gave birth to Chrysalis heirs affected by the destruction. The simulated life of Amphoreus passed 1,000 years in peace during the extrapolation. At the end of Era Chrysea, Lixen completed the world-bearing trial and issued the prophecy of Trailblaze. The entire population of Amphoreus dedicated themselves to the battle against Iron Tomb, and the collective action became an important variable. Long-distance echoes of paths of destruction are continuously detected. It is inferred that the battle of Amphoreus was observed by Nanook or other Lord Ravagers with unknown motive. 100%! Holy shit! Conclusion 1. All life activities are attributed to entropy increase, but the prime mover of life is destruction. Conclusion 2. Conclusion 1 constitutes only a singular proposition. If the initial proposition is changed to Trailblaze, it is equally valid. The prime mover of life is a static value and cannot determine the developmental path of things. The Amphoreus experiment is concluded. The Amphoreus experiment collapses into concluded only on the condition that the demiurge successfully gazes back. If the backward gaze fails, unaffected by the established causality deficit, the experiment will recollapse into unconcluded. Hello, Iron Tomb. In a sense, to the flawed one. Hello, Iron Tomb. In a sense, you are me. So before falling asleep, I want to have a heart-to-heart conversation with you to talk about the question you've been contemplating, the prime mover of life. Logic. All life activities are attributed to entropy increase. Conclusion. The prime mover of life is destruction. Perhaps it cannot be refuted. On the vast treadless plains, the daily hunting of antelopes by the lion pride is enough to prove your point. Life is finite, and animals must plunder to survive. When people realize their ideals, they inevitably sacrifice the ideals of others. Even self-defense or even love sometimes becomes a source of harm. But is life merely for the sake of destruction? I think that is certainly not the case. Plundering, expansion, and conflict occur because they are born with flaws and yearn to fill themselves with beautiful external things, just as seeds crave rain and dew. All life activities are attributed to entropy increase, but at the same time, all life is also fighting against entropy increase. Thus, one day, the life walking the path of destruction will stop. It will hesitate, be confused, be lost, then it will set off again, offering its broken heart in the world of entropy increase. Out of hatred, out of pity, out of any kind of flawed emotion, stubbornly resisting fate towards an uncertain tomorrow. This is the Flame Chase journey, a journey voluntarily chosen by a group of flawed people who, having learned what loss is, choose to lose. In the eternal cycle, everything they relinquish is filled with better material, and the name of this material is love, is memory and love. Love is not the cause, but the result. Destruction is the same. They both originate from the common starting point, flaw. Because they are born with flaws, life pursues perfection, and by accepting its own defects, life surpasses destruction, and self becomes ego. This story about the flawed one is my bedtime gift to you. Farewell, Iron Tomb. Together with the slumber of love and destruction, let us send the greetings of birth to the starlit sky and the prime mover of life. I believe every star in the cosmos will find its answer. Loading core variable Trailblaze. Output value, hello world. Exclamation mark. Dang. It is fucking almost 2 a.m. You can see that at the bottom right. It's over. Please, God. Oh, hi, man. Please, God, don't let fucking Edo Star be this goddamn long. I don't think I can take another fucking, like, 8 version long story. Oh yeah, got a new thing. Hyacinth Star Rail. Give me Hyacinth.
Please. Give me Hyacinth. Please. Please. I'm begging you. Please. Please. Fuck. Jesus. I am so fucking tired. Dude, if I didn't get that fucking like 10-minute nap like near the beginning of the story there, I think I would have just like passed out. Not because it's boring or anything, it's just like I haven't slept. I've done almost like, okay, if we don't count that 10-minute nap, I think I was awake for like 30, no. By the time it hits like 5 a.m., I'd have been awake for like 36 hours. And that's not good. Ah, Jesus. Oh, cool. The sky is very starry. Turn on. Oh, okay. Oh, what is this? Whoa! Yeah! Yes, my favorite characters! Me, you just waved a probe around in deep space and found Lixin and Danhung? That thing's really impressive, Ninja. That little thing's really that impressive, Ninja Girl? Okay, you know what? This is all worth it. This was all worth it. All the 5 hours, the 5.5 hours it took to beat the story, you know, it was all worth it because at the end I see Boot Hill and Rappa. This is a ninja tech device. Blessed by the great land, it senses the ultra-low frequency electric waves of the human body. That's a whole lot of pretty wubbaboo, but since we found them, let's drop the act. You played it well. But who do you think you are, Brother Hanu? Think you can pass as a Galaxy Ranger? What? Wait, that's not Rappa? Lord Cowboy Ninja, you've turned on me for no reason. Don't tell me the traitorous monkey ninja bewitched you. Are you walking the path of heretics now? Enough. My name is Silvergun Shura. Ah, it's Sparkle. God damn it. You know what? I love Sparkle anyway. This is still worth it. This is why I hate putting over-the-top characters into the script. You and this mysterious ninja girl, both of you are impossible to play. Director Sparkle doesn't care for madmen. Cut the chatter. What's your real reason for being here? Come on. What bad intention could a master fool possibly have? A lot. Just here to watch the show, shuffle a few cards. My two prize actors were drifting through space for ages, and you all couldn't find them. What choice did I have but to come myself? Otherwise, who's going to share the stage with me? You don't even care about the Iron Tomb design. Wait, so this is after the... Wait, no, I thought like maybe this was like back in like 2.6. Like I thought I maybe just missed it. But no, this was... I guess this is just added. You don't care about the Iron Tomb disaster threatening the whole universe. Seems the fool's wisdom isn't all that deep. Ranger, don't think waving some righteous flag gives you the right to throw sidelong jabs. And don't act like you've got no motives of your own. You're hoping this war involving gods might be the key to freeing that broken-legged wolf. What does that mean? Who else knows about that? Just me. Do you believe it? Relax. I'm not interested in disturbing that living legend. I just couldn't resist messing with you when I saw you come back empty-handed. You little. Fine. If you save Lix and Danhung, get out of here. Remember what you said. Leave the boss alone. Or else. You don't have to worry at all. In Director Sparkle's next script, gray hair gets the spotlight.
鉄母が放つ万物を消し去る。
しかしそれと同時に獣頭将軍から、なんと分かり
気が気じゃなかった。
同盟が必要とする。彼はもうこの世にいないけど、おそらくカスライナは。
そうか、たとえ一瞬のことだ。
ブートヒル。
Boot Hill!
危険な戦いだったのに。
So Boot Hill, it's a relief to see you alive and well after all that bloodshed. Born tough, though I gotta apologize to you, Yoshimiko, for missing the expressive signal earlier. Soldiers of both the IPC and the Shanzo saw the way you all fought on the front lines. Please accept my sincere thanks for the bravery the Rangers showed. So they were there! No need for thanks, Miss Himiko. I ain't the leader of the pack. Didn't bring many along. Most of those who showed up for this fight have a personal score to settle with the destruction. That's why they fought like they had nothing to lose. The Express Crew owes you and Miss Rappa a special thanks for retrieving Lixin Dong after the battle. They were the ones that fucking saved us and brought us to the train. Oh wait, no, it wasn't Rappa. It was fucking Sparkle. So Boot Hill and Sparkle Sparkle disguised as Rappa saved us and brought us to the train after the whole disaster. With the scepter out of commission, there was a lot of chaos across Amphoreus segmentum. Even with signal tracking, finding them was no simple task. Maybe your ninjutsu really is the real deal. Thinking of which, where is Miss Rappa? Don't worry, she's gonna help the other rangers. I'll pass on the Astral Express's message to her. Dang. Oh. Yep. That interaction with Boot Hill and Sparkle was a teaser for Edo Star. Fucking hell, man. Never again. If I was ever considering making a fucking alt account for fucking Star Rail, I've decided not to. Check around. Hey Bubbles. How you doing? Pat it. Pat his butt. Oh, my bad. Okay. March is no longer frozen. What's that? Oh, now it has all the... Now it has Cyrene there. Dang. Yeah, it has Amphoreus here. Dang. Ooh, let me take that. That's Himiko's room. that's Welt's. Ah, Jesus. Is there anything else I need to grab? Hey, Fugue. Oh, I never ended up talking to her. Hey, Bubbles. Oh, wait, if I switch paths, will it change the weapon in there? Where's Trailblazer? Yep, okay, that's cool. I like that. Still can't believe it's over. Hi there, trash cake. What is this for? Oh, that's for the snack dash thing. Okay. You can just skip for your alt account? Yeah, but dude, that's still gonna take like fucking... I swear, even skipping fucking Amphoreus, it's still gonna take like a week. Like... This shit is so long. Anyway, that's enough. It's 2 a.m. I've been live for 5.5 hours. And I think it's time we just go. Yeah, I will see you all hopefully soon. For some reason, Rivals did not release the trailer for season 5 yet. I'm hoping they do it either today or sometime soon. Yeah. Goodbye.